Hello, I have good news. We are starting right now. Crazy, I know. Yes, insane. Yeah, hello, Davina. Hello, everyone. My favorite time of the day when the game freezes. Is that a time? I don't know. A lot of bad news. Bad news. If we have to have bad news, then bad news is that wait, I'm thinking that I'm really bad at Stronghold Protocol. That's very bad. I'm part of everyone. Yes, you are part of everyone. Bad news is that Abia has already party. Yes, that is bad news. I hate that. But yeah, ending a Grand Overture today. That's, well, I'm starting it to be specific. I'll be ending it tomorrow, I think. That's the plan. I played this dumbass, stupid-ass side story, by the way, on, like, the stages. I was trying to do the S stages. Oh my fucking god! They are so hard! I was stuck on this. I'm not even at S5 yet. Oh my god. I'll do it at some point. But I was using, I was not going with my Penguin Logistics team, let me tell you that. I was struggling to do this. I'm gonna have to go back and watch the whole VOD of Castle Rescue. Yeah, you have to. You kinda have to. You are right. Castle Rescue was pretty popular. Like, okay, I didn't rate it that high, but I kinda liked it. It was, as I said, like, very hopeful story, I would say. And it made me happy. So yeah, anyways, no, at least not today is 12-hour Stronghold stream. However, I talked with Lyra and Ark and they agreed to do 12-hour Stronghold stream. So that's exciting, you should look forward to that. That will be fun. Because we'll be obviously training for a tournament. Yes. I know. It's pretty cool. We are pretty cool like that. And we're gonna win. It's like, it's not even a question, we're just gonna win. Because we are pretty good. Farfetch, Sia is an unnamed NPC in IS4 before abruptly getting promoted to full character status in Castellan Rescue. That's neat. She was cool. I know her as a named character in Stronghold Protocol because she is there and gives buffs every time a person dies. So that's pretty cool. We'll be the underdogs with the worst odds. Well, as I said, after a 12-hour training arc, we will, I think, be like the best ones. I actually have no idea, by the way, how it will work. I will have to ask Lever. If we get to choose our teammates, or if the teammates are like random, I would kinda love to be in team with Lyra and Ark if I had to say myself. But yeah. She's a Stronghold gal? Yeah, it's she's good with Aegir as far as I know. I would also assume a lot of the like resilient team like with Gravel, because Gravel dies like 10 times in every stage. So yeah, it's pretty neat. Stronghold Protocol really is hating 30 NPCs we haven't made playable. Yes, it is! I'm looking forward to playable Emperor. But imagine the drama when we go against each other. Yeah, it would be very dramatic. I just hope it will be... Well, I wanted to say I hope it will be fun, but I actually don't care about having fun. I care only about victory. So... But yeah. I did talk with Lever yesterday a little bit about it. But yeah, we'll see how the teams are structured and stuff. But yeah, I do plan to do, again, ending a Grand Overture. How long is it? I think it's not that long, it's kinda long. It's a bit shorter than Babel, I think, or was it a bit longer? It was around the length of Babel. I guess I also already have done it. But yeah, 9 stages. There's a lot of events with 9 stages these days. What's up with that? Not that I'm mad. But now that I talk about it, I'm also kind of feeling like maybe playing a bit of Stronghold Protocol. We really should do that on at some point. I'm just saying. Doesn't have to be 12 hours. I was kind of joking, by the way. Lyra and Ark did not agree to do 12-hour Stronghold stream. They really should agree to it. Maybe I should ask them right now. I bet none of them have an idea that I'll go ask it. Because it's not like a single person out of the 2 is watching this stream. Ark told Ark to flee the country. Well, fleeing the country won't really help now, will it? Now, will that help, huh?
Or still in a dream.
Realtor ending Grand Overture. This is also really funny that they go backwards. Tin Man is back in Colombia, Tin Man is in Castel. Grand Overture shows how they got to Castel. Gotcha. See you soon shows how the war actually ends. That's fun, that's fun. Well, I guess I'll get to it.
This room is clean enough, I guess.
I'll collect stuff first. I'll collect stuff. Collecting stuff is important.
Products received.
Davina, careful about spoilers with Lyra present. Just saying.
Doctor, were you looking for me?
Lyra, don't look at the chat, by the way. I'm a goldfish, don't worry. Okay, goldfish. Gotcha. I'm Mastiza. Lyra, what you need to know is that Amnanam is really hard to pronounce. Yes. I agree. I think I got it though. Did you hear how fast I pronounced it this time? I said it really fast and confidently. Maybe it was wrong, but I said it confidently, which, makes it sound like it was correct, even if it wasn't. It sounds like it was. I think, Lyra, you're gonna be finishing Hortus today, right? Is that correct? In 6 hours. Less than 6 hours. Hortus is kind of peak. I really like it. This is pretty sad. Straight up hoarding it, exactly. Yeah. I did play... Okay, I played one game of Stronghold Alliance with Lyra yesterday. And then I said, okay, you know what? Lyra, you go to sleep or whatever. I'm gonna play one more game. And then I played 2 more games and went to sleep at 2 AM. So, that's crazy. Okay, I guess it's not that crazy. It was kinda normal not that long ago. But... yeah, also, it's not crazy with Davina here, who goes to sleep at I don't know, 10 AM. But I should go anyways. And oh yeah, I will. All right. Well, I'll possibly, I don't want to make promises, I'll possibly be there. And I'll probably be watching it while playing Stronghold Protocol.
Any important use with me here?
All right, let's get to it though. Had some nice Thai food today. And that's like it. It didn't really do much else. I was genuinely just trying to do the S stage, the third S stage of the Syracuse side story for like 3 hours. It was insane. It was insane. Okay, ending a grand overture. I had to break out Vishadel for S5CM. Yeah, okay, I'm really looking for... I genuinely think, at like the third one, I think the level was really cool. You had just like the barriers and had to stall. Took so long, because you just had to stall on the CM for so long. And it's possible because you had 30 barricades. But every time you make one mistake and like place it too late or something, you just have to reset the whole thing. And it takes a while. I actually borrowed a character, which is something I didn't do in ages. I borrowed Ptilopsis Alter. Wait, fuck. Pramanix Alter. They have a similar name, and by that I mean they start with P. Also, they have fluffy hair, kinda. I mean, Ptilopsis looks less fluffy, but they are like similar, you know? You get me, right? Anyways. Vina Victoria looks back from the stairs and sees the Glasgow companions along with the city's scars. The war has already ended, but blood still flows. The one missing from the funeral, the one betrayed the crown, who betrayed the crown. The one who returned to the ruins of Norport. Vina Victoria's heroics ended with the war, but she remains Vina. My secret is that I said fuck it and just had monster mold the trucks before Carnival started. Yeah, I really should maybe level up my monster if it works like that. I mean, I did also just kill a few of them, like yeah, just Pramanix Alter with Virtuosa and just stole them for a long time. I also brought like 4 different tanks. I had Jessica Alter, Crossand, Hoshiguma, and someone else? Maybe it was just 3 tanks. And yeah, Virtuosa was pretty good for that as well. I think it maybe like gets through the defense or whatever, the weird necrosis damage. Anyways. The war has already ended, but blood still flows. The one missing from the funeral, the one who betrayed the crown, the one who returned to the ruins of Norport. Vina Victoria's heroics ended with the war, but she remains Vina. Their damage reduction is only arts physical, not true elemental. Yeah. Okay, maybe in that case. Who actually does true damage except Amiya? I don't think I have a character. I don't know of a character that does true damage, or at least I can't think of any. But yeah, I guess the physical, the elemental damage did kinda carry. And yeah, Pramanix Alter as well did help, just stalls nicely. Monster does true damage, I see. Yeah, I guess I should really level Monster then. Let me... I will just continue stalling. We'll get to the story at some point, you know? We'll get there. We will get there. I still did not read the chase operator record. I need to do it at some point. Well, I got got through leveling cutscene, but didn't finish. I guess I can go by acquisition date because monster will be kinda... Okay, I guess... Damn! I got her so long ago at this point. I got 6 different 6 stars since... 5. No, 6. Damn! Crazy. Oh, Civilite Eterna, Neural, Scuddy Alter... Oh, right, I know about Scuddy Alter. Nightmare? No idea who that is. And Vina Victoria. Oh, NVD. Oh, I have Vina Victoria as well. But, okay, there's actually a lot of people who do true damage. Anyways.
I saw her.
Who? Who did you saw? Damn. Oh. Well, too bad. Oh, wrong button. Or maybe... No, I need to... How longer is it? 12 days? Okay, I clicked on it again. Yeah, 12 days. Damn, that's sad. I wanted to stay forever. Right. Now we actually get to it. Course of history. History is like a sailing ship adrift, the course of which no one can predict. Oh shit, what is this? I guess a picture. Picture of a book. Isabel Montag, loyal Victorian knight of the Tower, once said, "History is like a granary. It stands in silence amidst the bustling estate, an unremarkable sight with the somewhat unpleasant scent of mold. Only ever thought of when stowing something away. Containment, silently containing things in its is its sole purpose. As for people, they are like stalks of wheat growing out into fields, braving the elements so they might sprout those precocious, precious ears. All you have experienced will become shining, golden grain, stored within the granary called history. It's more apt to say that history is showroom of human lives." Shining and golden? Yeah, I'd say that was a shining, golden life shining mentioned. I could be running today. What's up with that? I just started and the story is already so boring. Like, where's like some murder and fighting and I don't know, stuff. Vina, the sword is yours. Like, I'm already playing the story for like maybe 2 minutes. Where's the action? It is your destiny. Father, is this... Vina, the hell are you doing? Stop swinging already. You have nearly beaten him dead. Have. Vina, it's time. Got it. Vina, who do you wish to be when you leave this place? Cool outfit. I choose... Perhaps this is how history runs its course. Those caught up in its flow won't accept things as they are. They will resist it with all their might. But reality always comes crashing down, slamming you onto the ground, over and over. You've got no choice but to get back up and figure a way to stand firm. You know the fight will never end. And you've got to make ready for the next fist in your face. Until you have circled around and round to find yourself back where you started, albeit by some different path. Wait, now that I think about it, Dagda might have said millstone. History is like a millstone? I forgot what metaphor she used exactly. Just that it got to do with a mill or windmill or something. The sort of thing that will get people thinking of the sunset. Sunmill. I forget it. I never much fancied the way she talks all erudite like. When all's done, I'm here to record it. A heart-pounding moment in history. As a witness to this particular point, as one who personally experienced some of these events, I felt the need to share this tale with those who come after. It's worth remembering, considering the many bitter lessons learned. It must not be forgotten, with too many painful sacrifices made. Safe to say, the story is so twisty and turny that if you weren't there to see for yourself, you'd never guess where it ended up. Aha, I remember now. It was a ship. History is like a sailing ship. That's not close to windmill or a mill or anything, just saying. And every age sees its share of experienced helmsmen who think to change its course. But in the end, none will truly ever know where the sunset and the river will take them. Bah, sod it. I don't need to copy the feel of those historical novels I read. It's my book. Why should I write it like how Vina governors talk? Let me have a think on how I'd tell the story my way. Yay, it's a picture book. Oh, it's bad. I'm sad now. This is a tale how a hoodlum became a hero. It's all about courage, friendship, conviction, and power. The heir to the king leaves the palace, and when she returns home, she's already fit to be called a hero, standing alongside her merry band of mates. This epic begins the summer of the year we left, in the factories of Londinium's Northport Borough. They were the happiest days of my life. Mooncaster. Bristol. Got any more? Sheffy Donoglow. Bart, give me a hint already. Vina, you really gonna watch me embarrass myself like this? Hey, it's your bet. I can't say anything. Bert's right, wouldn't be fair or otherwise. Don't give up now, Indra. Victoria's got at least 60 or so nomadic cities. If you can think of one more, you're the sixth of the way there. God, I don't have this in my top 3 stories because it's not quite like as much of an absurd emotional story, but like, man, the themes, it's so good. Yeah, the themes, I know, right? The themes. My whole life I've never left London. It's my home. Why the hell would I remember what some cities miles away are called? Actually, what are top 3 stories for you? I know one of them is Babel. That's your top 1 if I remember correctly, so I think it would also be in top 3. You must be real fond of cleaning up the alleys back home then. Babel on Trail near Light. Okay, yeah, that's a pretty good list, I'd say. Damn it, I shouldn't be acting like a smart arse. Oh, Hannah, do you still recall the time we went to the video shop? After we were done duffing the Lane brothers up? I think I do. Didn't the film have a manor with white walls and a green lawn? Was it some kind of romance? It just went on and on. Then do you remember what the leading lady loved eating the most at the noble banquet? Sidmouth butter and vanilla roast fowl beast. Yeah, Sidmouth, that's 10. Vina. You really are the best when it comes to reading, Vina. I'll follow you my entire life. I will. No need to get all sappy on me. Now. Alright, Morgan, you lost. Here's your drink. You know Vina, help her out, Bart. Whatever, drink's a drink. Indra, I would kill a man for my pub trivia captain. Yeah. Morgan, it's your turn to pick up the protection money from the factions on the Farley Road. Don't forget to help clean up the alleyways behind the old Hank's sandwich shop. It's times like these that Glasgow feels spread a bit thin. One day, I'm gonna make all of London into Glasgow gang turf, and all those fees will come straight to us, alongside the best sandwiches in the city, and we lost the music. And it's back. If you took all the Victoria under your wing, who'd you even protect them from? The Gaulish? Maybe those naughty nobles? Who knows? Santosser's bound to show his face sooner or later. Norfolk can't make do without us, and neither can London. There will come a day when Glasgow's the heroes of the whole city. Just you wait. Not wrong, I'd say. Indeed. Here's to the Glasgow gang, the most important gang in town. To the Glasgow gang. Cavendish Manor. Kinda unrelated, I'm really bad at trivia because I have like no knowledge of anything. If it was like a trivia quiz about like video games, I might do like somewhat well. But I don't think they are making those. Did you enjoy the play? A Victorian duke's daughter falls in love with a handsome Sarkaz youth. In order to eliminate this formidable rival, her would-be suitors conjure all sorts of dreadful devilish plots. Who would have thought the playwright who penned The Lady of Windsor could produce such a provocative work? albeit only after a hefty writer's fee. What do you think, Lady Allerdale? I can say I'm too fond of the ending of Clement cemeteries in Londinium, Erlmoril. Under the heavy hand of prosecution, the Duke's daughter and the Sarkas led elope, united in death, as they are buried together in a public cemetery. A conclusion that's far too formulaic. I never expected a young lady such as yourself to have the taste of a arguing critic. It is not enough to bring tears. Is it not enough to bring tears to your eyes? To whose eyes? Duke Cavendish's or the Sarkaz's Regan's? They still only serve to blind us, my lord, and are often an accomplice to popular works harboring ill intent. A shame, truly. Here I was, thinking you would have some empathy for the leading lady. What with her bound of fate beyond her control? Ah, I'm so dreadfully sorry. Pray forgive my inadvertent offense. You must know that my family was once on good terms with the Cumberlands. I don't really mind. It is common knowledge that Her Grace, the Duke of Castor, aided me at my lowest. I have only gratitude for her. I see no shame in my circumstances either. Then, since you're taking part of today's festivities, might I take your words as Her Grace's own thoughts? You may consider them a friendly reminder. Londoners should be wary of those mercenaries from Castel. Heaven forbid some ridiculous story to sow the seeds of pity and sympathy in their unwitting minds. Castel is far, far away, and they simply don't understand these Sarkas in the slightest. Do not allow the tears to blind their judgment, my lord. Your words would throttle a talented playwright. Bringing the citizenry to tears would hardly be a difficult thing for a duke, I say. This is Her Grace's opinion on the matter. No matter what you might think of this playwright, I do believe The Lady of Windsor is a rare work of art. I wholeheartedly invite you, and perhaps Duke Cavendish, to give it a throughout read-through. Fins have not the limbs to drag themselves out of the swamp. Man has not the eye to see beyond time. If Duke Cavendish can understand these words and take them to heart, while keeping a wary eye on this matter, he can avoid becoming the next Duke Windsor. No offense meant, of course. Oh, I must say I quite enjoy your incisive views on this topic, Lady Allerdale. Die to see beyond time, a rare thing indeed. In comparison, ambition beyond one's means is as cheap as chips, wouldn't you say? I can say I disagree. Despite the many years past, there are still those who have not forgotten that Victoria once had a king. And there are those who carry the former heir to the throne in mind, alongside that sort of royal authority. Duke Castor's actions are hardly inscrutable. Whenever she dispenses advice to the other dukes, do not forget that there are eyes upon her in turn. I will inform Her Grace, my lord. It is getting late. I feel I must be heading off. Not staying for dinner, Lady Cumberland? I have an appointment with my tailor to prepare some winter clothes. I'm sure you're aware that summer in London lasts but a few fleeting days. But winter never comes late. Then I shan't keep you any longer, my lady. I shall send the ticket for opening night to you beforehand. If Her Grace would like to watch Duke Cavendish, Watch, the Cavendish would happily sponsor the trope to tour the caster domain. I pray that her grace will not be blinded by her own tears. Weather metaphor? Yay. A most suffocating banquet, was it not? Ah, hi. And who might you be? Oh, is this how they met? That's cool. You may call me Clovicia. Based on the distinctive white hair of yours, you must be Lady Allerdale Cumberland. Madame Ailshire of your estate has ordered some outfits for the upcoming season from our shop, but I'm afraid we haven't finalized the details of yours quite yet. Sorry, I couldn't help but overhear our conversation with Earl Morris. It seems your reputation as a critic of the arts is well earned. You flatter me. I presume you two are concerned about the present situation in London. Hardly. It's just rather difficult to not listen to as the clientele discusses the recent changes when you work at a tailor's. It's getting dark. I should head home. Once you've settled on design, please have Madame Ailshire contact me at your convenience. Ah, right. Speaking of Madame Ailshire, she asked me to pass you the London Daily. Farewell. Might as well see if there's anything else newsworthy today, I suppose. A vicious brawl in Northport Borough? Is that... I wonder, is it? Fucking your L. That's bloody ridiculous is what it is. It's the third time this month. Been accident after accident after here in the factory ever since that scoundrel took over the union. Watch close enough and you start to notice how whenever some brave soul puts out a complaint about the union, he ends up dead in some freak accident a few days later. Let's go then already. Take me to him. I'm gonna see just how brass this bastard's balls are. Calm down. The union handles union business. The streets handle street business. That's the rule. Giving every bastard I see right trashing's my rule. I know, of course I know, but we've got no other choice. The union's keeping all hush inside the factory. Not even the coppers can investigate. This new foreman, Johnny, right? Who's behind him? I remember hearing he's got some big name backing him. A relative of Duke Cavendish, apparently. Do you mean Duke Cavendish? Yeah, that's the one. Is he trying to get anything out of you lot? Hasn't been asking for money or any of the sort, but ever since he became foreman, lots of the important jobs are getting taken by the workers from outside. I see. You head on back. We need to talk this over a bit. I'm inspired. What are we waiting around for, Morgan? Are we gonna let those bastards go as they like? It's not that simple. You heard the man. This isn't your average union tosser. He's got the backing of a duke. Why he's not going out of his way to play tyrant in some little factory though? Who cares why? Since when did we need a reason to take out buggers like him? I know London's rather restless these days. The Dukes have been playing their games around the clock. Don't tell me you haven't noticed all these fresh faces on the street lately. Time to come up with a plan, Vina. We're all ears. Since we have taken their protection money, it's up to us to do the legwork. Let's go have a chat with this bastard of the foreman. Doesn't matter if he's got a Duke behind him. That's more like it. Alright, if you say so, Vina. But just to be safe, we should scope out the factory a bit, get some info. You're with me, pirate. Sure. Hey, why don't you ask me? What's wrong? You've been looking rather glum lately. It's nothing. I was just thinking I might be enjoying myself a little too much. What? Not too happy here? You have a duty, Siege. I've told you before, Dagda. I found a life for myself now, so why? Is this life of yours helping your neighbors seek the justice of the streets? Then heading to the noble manors to lob a few breaks? There's no escaping some things. You promised me you wouldn't talk about this at the gym. And I'll stay by your side, waiting for the day you have your answer. Life is long, but the pivotal moment that change you, they're over in an instant. I recall that one afternoon, before the chaos of the storm struck us, when we could still enjoy those peaceful hours. Indra didn't speak to me the whole day on account of my hesitation. Baird had to step in and smooth things over between us, and by nightfall, we were all happy as could be, buying hot dogs and beer. But I couldn't shake off the feeling that the Glasgow gang was about to enter the craziest chapter of this story yet. It wasn't until those winter dreams of ours came to an end that I realized the most pressing issue. The main character of this tale wasn't the Glasgow gang. It was just Vina. Just Vina all along. What's the matter, Elshai? I miss her as well. Elshai. She was cool. Did you not instruct us to keep a close eye on Her Royal Highness Alexandrina's whereabouts? Morgan, then I realized Vina was the only 6-star unit. Yeah. The Chief of Royal Police has just looked over the case file of that ghastly brawl in Norport. It involved a video shop known as McLaren's Place and a street gang going by the name of Glasgow. Here is the original copy of the file. It's rather vague, merely a record of the involved parties, but I thought you ought to know. Upon a fuzzy black and white photograph, a woman sucking on a lollipop stares indignantly at the camera. Person of interest, Siege, self-identified. Miss Allerdale, if you are near certain she is Her Royal Highness, why not seek her out immediately? And then what? Bring her back to Campbelland Manor, or send her off to Castor? Whether or not she is Alexandrina no longer matters. The Dukes are watching her. closely. She can escape them no longer. It sounds to me like she would be swallowed by the city itself. Huh. We'd be swallowed too, Ailshire. Elshi. I don't know. I'm willing to bet we are not the only ones who are interested in her. This matter has long since grown out of my control. Considering Duke Caster's orders, should you not find her and bring her to her grace? I need some time to think. Elshi. I saw her once before. I saw Her Royal Highness. But no matter how you put it, it was all such a long time ago. Things being what they are, is an unknown hair truly so important? It's merely an inkling. From the first time I saw her, so many years ago, I always believed she would change things. Let's go. There's a few workers I need to pop in on. I would also like to know how Her Highness has been doing these past few years. Who's there? The coast is clear. I've handled this side too. This is the place Charlie told us about. We heard some chatter lately. The Union's been keeping a whole bunch of goods inside this old factory. Like they were a smuggling ring. Johnny seized control of the Union, and just to skin some fans. But to do this sort of business. What's inside those containers? Just open them and up and see, and we'll find out. Hannah, slow. Are those original weapons? They're not standard Victorian issue. No idea of their actual provenance though. The Cavendish's man sneakily taking over a factory. Also, he can move weapons from God knows where into London. Was he playing it here? The Duke's quietly stockpiling weapons within the city can only mean one thing. And now, we have left our fingertips all over the place. What do we do now, Vina? Looks to me like it's something way bigger than we can handle. We can handle it ourselves, but we can tell others. Got a light, Hannah? Bloody hell, you can still see the factory burning from all the way over here. This is no laughing matter, Indra. Of course it is. We messed up some wicked Duke's scheme. We did something really big here. At least we can say we are doing nothing. We have done nothing wrong, yeah? Let the coppers handle the rest of it. They say London's so big it defiles borders, but at times I feel it's rather small, wouldn't you agree? Who would have thought I would meet you here, Alexandrina, Your Royal Highness? Who are you? I'm Morel, a humble guest of the Cavendish estate. Nobody in particular, and yet I would say I'm one lucky chap. You know about the factory. You know that the Duke Cavendish is up to what Duke Cavendish is up to. Though I can boast of sharing some of the Duke's burdens, I was not wholly in the know about his Grace's plans for London. However, at this moment, my only concern is you, Your Royal Highness, Alexandrina. I must say, seeing your highness standing before me really does call to mind the sight of His Majesty all those years ago. You and he are so very alike. The same childish sense of justice, the same price you must pay for clinging to it. What do you want? Your little adventure with your friends this evening hardly matters. I say, a few boxes of lost merchandise is hardly anything compared to meeting you. Come now, at the very least, I'll let your chums live alive. How about that? Why should I believe a word you're saying? Excuse my impatience, your highness, but the truth is that you have no other choice. Or should I say you are free to try and escape, but I will be keeping close eye on your whereabouts. No. Vina, the hell are you doing? Stop swinging already. You have nearly beaten him dead. Huff, huff. It's fine. He's still breathing. Vina, what's this all about? You lot, get out of here. The factory, all this, it was all my doing. Nothing to do with anyone else. Are you having a laugh? Vina, what was he saying? Why did he keep calling you Royal Highness? Because she's the heir to the throne of Victoria. The daughter of the late King Alstair II, Alexandrina Vina Victoria. Why are you the one saying that, Dagda? Come on. I didn't mean to hide it. I just thought it didn't really matter. You daft, mate? I'm not asking who you are. I'm asking why you'd tried and shoulder all this by yourself. Hannah. Sounds like there's a long story you need to be telling us. Sorry. No time for that. Save it. We need to leave right now. Where can we go, though? Out the city. Right now. This instant. Immediately. I can't. We're nearly out of time. Once the police notices the factory up in flames, they will contact the defense forces and shatter each and every port. When that happens, we wouldn't be able to fly out, even if we sprouted wings. Don't worry about Northport. I'll hold the fort. Wait, Bart, you're not coming with? Hey Morgan, say something, won't you? I get where she's coming from. The Glasgow gang's always got to be home to us, Hannah. Someone's gotta welcome you lot home when you get back, right? People are watching you, but I'm sorry, Vina. We can't protect you against real titans like them. The gang's nothing more than puny little mass beasts. You were never a Northporter, Vina. Or should I say, never only a Northporter. I knew from the day you joined us. It's all my fault. I just wanted to protect you all. But now, I've dumped a heap of trouble onto your laps. Not wrong. If you're going to blame yourself though, there's something I hope you keep in mind. Remember that you own Northport. Remember that one day, you'll need to come back here to repay everyone. I swear I'll come back. Yeah, it's our turf, after all. We'll snatch it right back someday. But are you really set on coming with me? There's no need to tangle yourself in all this. I'm your trusted advisor, Vina. I'm worried for you. If anyone comes looking to Bodria, you're gonna need me to help bash their faces in. Wherever you go, Vina, I will follow. Never forget, Vina. No matter where you go, the Glasgow gang will be with you. I'll keep this place safe. We won it together, after all. I promise you, Bert, I'll bring everyone back. Hopefully sooner rather than later. Here's to us, to the Glasgow gang. To the Glasgow gang. Damn it, damn it. Oh, my lady, it's Duke of Cavendish's man. My lady, I'll contact headquarters right away, even if we must turn all of Londinium upside down. Suppress this event. Very well, I'm contacting the hospital. What? Suppress it? I will have my men handle this. Nothing to come will have... Oh shit, I'm playing ads. I did not notice the countdown. Alright, short break, and I'll be right back. Hello, hello. I see that the fucking bots have a new message that they are fucking writing, so let me put that into the, like, blocked phrases or something. So give me just a minute, or maybe two, I don't know. I have kinda no idea how long it will take me. Blocked terms. Wait, what? That's already a blocked term. Huh? What's up with that then? What's up with that? I literally have this word blocked. What if I do this? Oh! Wait, what? They used like a weird M to go around it. They used a weird M that's not normal M. Okay, well. And now it should block it, right? The haunted M, exactly. Should now work, I guess. I have my men handle this. Nothing to come will have anything to do with the Northport police. Alright. By the way, I found out, I really have no idea how this is happening. I should, like, figure it out. But I thought for a while now that this is a problem specifically with OBS when it freezes like this. However, it does happen off stream as well. Like, much less frequently, I think. But it does freeze like this even outside OBS. Maybe it's time to start using the other emulator, honestly. Maybe it's time. But it's kinda annoying to like uninstall it and install it somewhere else. It's kinda just a little annoying. But maybe it's time. Do not worry. The chief of the Royal Police will not come calling on you about this, or anyone else on scene, for that matter. Really? How can you be so sure? Well, I cannot fix the future's course, sir. I can guide it towards the path of my liking. The city will soon be welcoming a host of visitors. Do you not have more important things to handle? You... Alright, very well. This too is part of your destiny, Vina. When we found out about Vina's past, I was amazed. Sure, but I was more pleasantly surprised, as it were. I could see the entire story in my mind's eye. A lost heir to the throne, a heroic fantasy rising from the streets. Stories usually start with someone leaving, and end with a reunion, but reality begs to differ. When we stepped out of the road away from home, none of us expected the way back could be so fraught with hardship. I'm fond of the words Dagda spoke once we set foot on our home again, after many, many years away. History is like a sailing ship adrift, and every age sees its share of experiences. Hell's experienced helmsmen who think to change its course. But in the end, none will truly ever know where the sunset and the river will take them. Well, then you somehow joined Rhodes Island, I'm guessing. Hey, who are you? Here to get some round in the ring? I'd like to ask if this is where the Glasgow gang is based. I'm looking for Siege. If I understand things right, she's your leader? This room's only got one leader now. She's called Baird. Wait a sec. Looking at your clothes, you a noble? Get out. You ain't welcome here. Pardon me then. Wait. You're looking for Vina? You know her? I'm an old friend of hers. Vina's out on the trip. If you've got something to say, I can pass it on for you. No, nothing in particular. It's just that as her friend, I'm concerned about her current situation. Punching my mic. Please, let her know I'm wishing her all the best when you can. Sure, she's doing fine. I'll tell her on your behalf. Otherdale turns and leaves the message him. She knows the woman there wasn't lying, because she saw the photo hanging on the wall, and a smiling face upon it. It's not time yet. In her fit of absent-mindedness, the deep resonant voice raised in her head once more. Otherdale, Cumberland. You will meet Vina again, someday. Alrighty. Lingering scores. Vina isn't afraid to talk with her fist. She's always first into the fray. Right. I guess I should open my notes again. Just to always make sure I click on the right stuff. Go one before. All right. Londonum Abandoned Factory, December 8th, 1098, sometime. Does it actually show in the log? It does. 4:43 p.m. Section G12. All these linkage numbers have faded away since this place was abandoned. Is this it? Phew. I'm praying I don't run into those damned devils again. I think you're lost, lady. Hey new guy, get out of here, and while you're at it, ask her nicely how she found this place. Remember, keep your tail clean this time, don't make the boss mad. You heard him, lady, come with me. Oh, let go of me. Is this any way to treat a lady? Mickey Robinson, hero of the exemplars, or rather, one of the heroes, is my husband. He's entrusted me to fetch some medicine. The medicine to dull the pain from those hideous black stones. He can hardly even walk. Ha, yet another unlucky bugger. Shut it. Listen, haven't heard of any Mickey. All you'll find in this blasted place are some bums, experienced fun drugs, and the dead. The devil's bones. A Guntu fanboys? Good for you, good for you. Hello, Fufu Freak, hope you're having a good day. But, anyways, if you want other party meds, go look for that newly built sanatorium. The new speaker like they promised it would be stocked. Well, wait, we really have no other choice. There's simply not enough medicine there. I know I can get it here. My husband, he... Live on Twitch? I am indeed. Listen, I have a few valuable stashes away somewhere safe, all from Cumberland Manor, the day the Duke gave them to us. If I could just get some medicine... Don't give a reason for the defense forces patrolling out there to come sniffing around here. Just go already, lady. Make her sign the list. Then let her come by tomorrow to pick up the meds. Yeah, boss. But what if she doesn't have the money? We do it the old-fashioned way then. That's weird. I don't think the boss ever stuck her nose into this sort of thing. What should I... just give her the contract. Thank you. Wait. These clauses. My husband never mentioned them. If I sign these, then we will live well. At least before we come calling for Ardu. Well, see you. Gonna go to work. Alright. We have a good time at work. Well, or like try, you know. Try to get through it. Seems that hero husband of yours wasn't quite so honest with his beliefs. Better half, eh? I'm so good at reading. Come on, hold that pen steady. If you can't, we can sign it for you. The mercenary holds her writing hand tight. The trembling overtakes her. She can no longer maintain her veneer of calm. She shuts her eyes, grits her teeth, and lets the mercenary guide her hand. Go on, enjoy your life. Bloody war's over, after all. How nice of them for helping her sign it, right? Asking Milskar for help will be the best decision you and your husband have ever made, lady. I see. Okay. This morning, Londonum's interim health security Provisional General Madame Mayor was found dead in her office in the Outeric district. Interesting. In today's Parliament session, Madam Speaker Alexandrina expressed her support of Madame Major's work in caring for the infected, and lamented her untimely passing. The final point in Madame Mayor's itinerary before she passed was a trip to the Dukedom of Normandy to discuss the purchase of medicine as to relieve the shortages within Londonum's walls. But according to some reliable sources, Madame Major died of an acute oropathy attack. Not only did she conceal her infection, she was also often seen arguing furiously with the speaker in recent times. In this sensitive period, where the number of reported infected within the city is growing exponentially, it is clearly worth looking into the death of Madame Major, who had lost her hereditary peerage. Even now, 2 months after the Sarkas withdrawal, why are there sinister plots coming back to the fore? As for the exemplars, Are the terms of the resentment program still not finalized? All eyes are on the newly appointed speaker, who has won the bickering of a majority of the dukes. We have managed to contact the speaker's close confidant, Miss Kate Morrigan, digging deeper into... The broadcast in the speaker's office suddenly falls silent. Those lads are a real crook of shit, I tell you. They were loafing about the sanatorium cafeteria, waiting for me to sit down for a lunch before they tried to wheedle some info out of me. Then you beat the hell out of them. I thought that way they wouldn't dare run their mouths on the news again. Sorry, I don't think about how it would affect the way everyone sees you. No, I wouldn't have kicked them. I would have kicked them out too, literally. Huh? But it doesn't matter what you say to those new shroudens. When they are in the business of making a fluff, they have already decided what to put in their latest story a long time ago. Since there's no way of shutting them up, might as well get through straight to the point. Vina, no beating our people up rules, and we should do it more. Yeah, I mean, it did work for her pretty well. I remember specifically with that doctor, that guy whose name I don't remember. He sucked, then he beaten him up, and then the guy became like a cool character I do like quite a bit. I think he was quite cool after she's beaten him up. So you know what? Maybe she has a point. Maybe violence is the answer. Vina strikes her two fists together, putting herself through the paces engraved in her instincts with ease. Just like she always did. Back in the gym. Huh, that's the Vina I know. I knew it. Hannah even said... Whoa! Those clothes really do get in the way. Maybe I should find someone to make some alterations. I happen to know a pretty good tailor. He made clothes for the royal family when he was younger. Luckily, he made it through everyone thing alive. Shame nobody dares him nowadays. Dares hire him nowadays. Infected as well? Yes. Yes. Any progress on that thing you mentioned in your message? The situation is complicated. We have captured the Sarkas who have been hurting people. They are now cuffed in the Sincel's parliamentary chamber. I suspect this might have something to do with the gangs operating out of the abandoned underground factories. Meliscar. As for whether or not the Duke of Normandy's hair is behind all this, she and I will resume negotiations. Madame Major's death, the Londonier's medicine supply, as well as Meliscar's gang and those Sarkas. There's a lot of things to handle in the city, and none we can solve with our fists, like we did 2 months ago. You have settled into the job quickly, Vina. I believe Parliament as it is now can manage these issues, so relax. I'm here to help you. Mother taught me how to handle this sort of situation. I won't let her down. Morgan? I'm heading over to Parliament. See you there. She's not quite used to this sort of life yet. None of us are. There are some things Siege could do that the so-called speaker can't. How's the victim of the Sarkas attack? In the care of our colleagues at Rhode Island's medical department. No life-threatening complications, for the time being. Moreover, We have traced the source of those low-quality medicines. Most of them came from Miliskar. Many turned to them in desperation, but in the end, all they got was a pile of harassment from that gang of wandering goons. As for whether this Miliskar is in the known, or if it's the work of some over-eager underlings, I'm not too sure. I see. Allerdale knows. Miliskar, the wildest villain running rampant in Londonim's shadows. Why is she evil now? Well, okay, she was kinda evil before, but I thought she became better, right, at the end. Airedale, she's dead. The final furious flame of Campbellland's, the ever on high. Lina herself has already forgotten when the figures behind those two names slowly became one. Was it when the war was nearly over? She subconsciously paused at her clothes. By the time the exemplar's heroic leader walks out of the palace of Vestlag wearing this old suit of royal armor, she had already torn down the flag of Casdel's military commission at the break of dawn, and had seen a familiar figure and the steam night fade away into the all-encompassing vapor. That day, Allerdale did not go to her. Rather, she turned and disappeared into the shadows of the ruined city. Let's go to Parliament. The Seinfeld, once a royal estate often rented by nobles as a banquet hall. It wasn't until everyone was dealing with the headache of where the House Parliament that Vina realized weren't many choices left on the Londoners. The chaos of war had destroyed far too much of this city. I've seen this room many times before on posters and in movies. I used to be astonished by how massive it was. Big enough for every gang boss to bring all their boys and girls in to sit down and have a chat about their nerves. But now, it disappoints me. It's filled to the gills, all cramped and suffocating. Though Venus never admitted it, I know her and I are of like mind. Miss Morgan. Huh? I didn't mean to interrupt your writing. It's just that Barnab is late again. I'm thinking of going to look for him. I'm worried he's gone and gotten himself soused again. Well, Vina's not here yet. If you're gonna look, go look. No need to ask me. Wait. Now that I think about it, you said the same thing last time, and the two of you never came back the entire session. We were just locked out last time. In all honesty, Miss Morgan, I've been carrying around the factory's design sheets for nearly my entire life. If you asked me to do a quality inspection, I'd know all the ins and outs of whichever part you'd like. And there wasn't foreman out there who'd dare say I was wrong. But sitting here with those lords and ladies, trying to read those documents covered in gobbledygook, so we can manage such a ridiculously huge city. Biggest thing I've looked after my life was my workshop. God, my heart's pounding like mad. With us at your back, why be scared of some tosspot nobles? An elegant lady dressed member of Parliament's eyes meets Morgan's gaze, And she smiles and nods at her head in greeting. Fine weather we are having today. I hope you are all in good health. Ah, yeah, good health to you too. We're fine, just fine, thanks. Well, just treat it as helping Vina fill the seats. I suppose they are not all those spots, but keep in mind that we put our lives on the line to take back the rights to sit here. Are you seriously thinking of going back to the days before that? If so, I'll have to sort this out first before these bastards ruin this city again. Alright, I get it. Are Miss Indra and Dagda not showing up today? They are busy handling some public safety stuff. I'd rather hold my hammer tight and go back to bed too. Oh, Madam Speaker, you're here. What's this? Vina, wait, who's that you're carrying? Barnaby. So, Clive. Help him to his seat, Delphine. He drank until he passed out in front of the sign cell's doors. Now he won't let go of Vina. I'm waiting for the speaker. I've got a whole lot of proposals to help with the meds shortage. Then you should include them in your formal petition. We reformed the rules issued by Parliament, also we could bind ourselves. Lady Delphine, I swear, Barnaby here's not trying to be a simpleton on purpose. He and I have talked about his ideas loads of times. He's just like me, sick to our stomach the moment we stepped foot into the bloody palace place. Like the soul's getting sucked right out of us. If it's not just that we can't speak right, all the brass courage we had while chopping down devils is gone. Hello, John Lord Barcelon. Hi, hope you're having a good day. So I came up with this stupid idea that maybe a bit of drink would relax. Vina's not going to get mad over something like that. Right, you needn't worry. Parliament nowadays is incredibly complex by nature. Everyone here is on a lookout, getting used to things and learning on the job. That includes the speaker. If you're going to defeat those who wish us ill off the battlefield, we're going to have to learn how they think. It's not going to be an easy process for any of us. The two of you have done pretty well, all things considered. What if we became them once we learn enough about them? I certainly won't, Miss Morgan. I'm not saying you will, Clive. I can guarantee it that won't be the case, Morgan. Nobody can. I believe in Vina, so Johanna and Dagda, I don't care what you all think. I'm sure we are all very clear on why we have convened this emergency meeting. Ever since Parliament was re-established, we have worked around the clock to resolve the issue of the Sarkas who continue to operate within the Londinium walls. We gave our citizens a promise of safety. It matters not if the Sarkas or roving mercenaries such as Milskar hiding within the city. Parliament will strive to settle the matter. We will brook no evil that threatens the safety of our people. Is this the start? It's the start of this side story. And this is just the first normal stage. Second stage if you count the story stage. You are putting me on the trial? There will be no trial, Sarkas. Parliament's new interim bill dictates how we handle you. The provisional court has passed it as well. You will be dealt with in a manner that all agree upon. Not everyone, just you people. You caused grave injury to a kind-hearted shopkeep, all for a loaf of bread he had already set aside for you. Like the start of the game? No, this is not start of the game. Actually, I would even say quite far in the game. He's still alive? He is. Good. So when's the execution? This is after the end of the second main story arc, yes. You really should have left with the rest of your kind when the war ended. You still remember me? Of course you do. You were the one who let me go during the big retreat, after all. I'd say you were my savior, head of the exemplars. You... Longshot. That's the name... That's what my daughter calls me. You didn't ask me my name at the time, and I'm betting the people sitting by your side don't give a damn what it is. But I'm going to ask everyone here something on behalf of a few others. Are Sarkas born and bred in Longinium, who have never left the city, still considered Victorians? Should be. If you were born in Victoria and lived there your whole life, you know. To be honest, I've never really thought about that question. The Sarkas who called himself Longshot never yelled or shouted, but the rowdy chatting chamber went dead quiet as he spoke. I looked at the people all around me, paying special attention to the noble's expression. Those who had long made up their minds on the issue didn't feel like speaking up. As for those who hadn't, the more nervous of them had their eyes darting about, waiting for someone else to speak up first. But me? I was part of the third kind of people. I didn't have to make up my mind, because Vina had to do it for me. Yeah, I would love if someone else made decisions for me. So that day, all I had to do was wait for her answer. Just like the time I was up in the city walls, watching the Sarkas troops leave the city, waiting for her to give me an answer. Do we get her answer? I'm interested in what she thinks. The neat drawing. I don't think I'm ever going to forget that sight so long as I live. Back then, I also had a question for Vina. Why are we allowing those Sarkas who killed Bert to leave with so much pomp and circumstance? She never said anything that day. Of London and Walls, October 8, 1097, 8:48. I mean, it was McLaren who killed Bert? Yeah. Fuck McLaren, you know. But I feel like it was not like fully his fault, but it like kinda was. I don't know how the guy was like kind of crazy, you know. The Sarkas troops are leaving. The airship's shadow looms over the silent, orderly soldiers, the life-bone tearing ripples through the dark clouds hanging about the ruins outside the city. Vina stands atop the walls, quietly watching them march into the distance. Not too long ago, they were tearing apart her home. The land is scarred and slick with blood. How many years will it take to recover from the wounds Amnanam left on Londinium? I don't know what you and the doctor talked about, Vina, but there's still time to beat the shit out of all those bastards. Our men and boys from the Ducal Alliance are still waiting down at the foot of the walls. Just... Hannah, we are the ones who most need to stay calm right now. I'd like more than any of you to keep them here, but truth be told, we simply can't do it. The Duke's main fleets haven't retreated far yet away, Delphine. That's right. They can ham and haw all they like, but once we start the fight again, they will have to help us out, even if it's just keeping us keeping up pretenses. Then, are you going to let these people who fought so hard to survive the war just throw their lives away? Don't forget the ceasefire agreement. Now's not the time to act recklessly. All you ever say is, don't. Screw this. Screw it all. I can't take it any longer. Choking back tears. All those people are friends. Baird. Indra stays not a moment longer. She fears she cannot stop herself from sliding down the walls to join the crowd below. She fears she cannot stop herself from leading the charge, pulling her battle-worn yet battle-hungry fellows back into the fray. Hannah. She's been bottling herself up this whole time. Don't worry, Vina. I'll go keep an eye on her. She's just venting. She's not the foolhardy type. Vina, why are we along the Sarkas who killed Baird to leave with so much pomp and circumstance? Again, it was McLaren actually who killed her. I mean, it was because of the Sarkas. I mean, if they weren't there, it wouldn't happen, right? If war wasn't there. This is the best the Doctor and Vishadel could get us. I said it yesterday. I just get really happy every time I hear the name Vishadel now. I just, good for her. Londinium cannot withstand another war. There's another death already. There's enough death already. You know this, Vina. Tell the exemplars no rash actions from anyone. Doctor? Rosalind received a few invitations from the Dukes. They want us to sit on the post-war conference on handling Londinium. Handling? You mean before all the Sarkas are even gone? Are they really in such a rush? I don't think the city as it is now is willing to play ball with their machinations. That's why they chose you. You could always refuse, Vina. This is my home, Doctor. Made your decision, Vina? Wasn't it made the moment we lead the exemplars in our charge into the city? They know it, and I do too. It's not something to take lightly, but you have my full support. We'll stand by your side. Thank you, Doctor. I suppose you're saying the biggest challenge is yet to come? I'm supremely curious as to what they will spew out of those pretty little mouths of theirs. We'll meet you as soon as we can. Coming home's not always easy, is it? Alright. Well, we're going for the combat now. Well, you know. Oh, right. Dailies.
in the
Always
darkness,
forget.
the light
Well, okay, not
becomes
always.
clear.
Most of the time.
You wanna see?
I do most of the time forget.
No. You don't belong there.
This room is clean enough, I guess.
Is the bow on my back straight?
Alright. Let's visit all my friends, steal their money from them. Okay. I stole all the money. Am I training someone right now? I am. I think I actually started training Vishadel, yeah. Or not started, getting, like, Mastery 3. Yeah, I unfortunately did not get to use Irene because I trained 1 and 2, like, I don't know, half a year ago. And just missed the level 3. Yeah, plus 8 hours, or more, actually, like, minus, actually, no, 12 hours, I think. Minus 12 hours, or plus 12 hours, but, yeah, I don't know. Like, minus 12 hours of my time, but plus 12 hours to her trading time, something like that.
Express delivery for you, leader.
Give me this. And let's go continue. I do think... Actually, I should check. I think at this point, when this had a rerun, I was already running with my Penguin Logistics team.
I've noted the mission location and objectives.
Not sure.
Draw swords. Got it.
I guess I can check. By, you know, looking at my... what is it called? The auto clears. Steals gear equip. Yeah, right. There's the gear. That's the mechanic in here. Not in this level specifically, but overall. I'm like trying if Lapland can win because, you know, why not? I guess there's Texas as well. She's mostly moral support the way she's placed. But I guess I will use this then. Well, to be fair, we got the skill at the perfect moment. Yeah. Okay, easy.
Wow, Doctor. You really are amazing.
Actually, I want to see though, as I said, if I look at my auto deploy. Oh yeah, okay, I was using Penguin Logistics team, but it was the stronger version, and I did not have Lapland Alter yet. Gotcha. Right. Go one after. Place Palace of Westerlag, October 8th, 1098, 7:28 p.m. Shortly after the war. Oh, hello, who are you? The young Duke. This was a rust-funded place 26 years ago. At the time, the dome above was polished to a mirror sheen, and the radiance of the twin moons and the enchanting darkness of the starry sky dancing together was the most beautiful sight. Once, I kissed the back of His Majesty's hand here, paying respect to King Alistair. Rare honor indeed. Interesting. Oh, nail polish. Missing it on two of her fingers. Maybe she has different color. Maybe it's like red and white. Right? Maybe just changing colors. Some people do that, I think. Victoria no longer has a king, my lady. Or should I call you the Earl of March? Just Eleanor is fine. I did not beg her grace the Duke of Normandy for the seat of County March to hold the title of Earl, but rather to expedite a few bustling matters, Your Highness. If it were not for that farcical royal hanging, we might have been much closer, Vina. She takes out a gilded purple business card, its face embossed with nothing more than a golden loosestrife flowers. Please take it, since you're more accustomed to do things like in a business-like manner, this might put you at ease. I'm afraid we are not so well acquainted. Do you all always decide the future of Londinium here, my lady? It was never up to me where we meet. Besides, considering all that's happened here, surely there's nowhere else more suited than this? Eleanor looks at the faded statues and dusty doors at the end of the hallway, as if she could capture their past glory. In the room beyond was the King of Victoria's throne. Upon it, he once sat, dictating the rise and fall of the empire. But what remains behind those doors now? I arrived early to both walk down memory lane and to meet with you. We have much to talk about. Did you not wish to meet me too? You know I'm holding a... Vina, surely your friends from Rose Island have divulged what the other dukes are thinking to you. The other dukes? I don't see much difference between you, them and the Duke of Normandy backing you. Oh, don't get me mixed up with his grace. He's a man of worthy of respect, but it's not worth bothering him with trifles such as handling Londinium. As for the rest of them, I dare not say I'm worthy of comparison. The sarcasm withdrawal does not mean that Londinium's troubles are over. None are willing to tally up the chances in the infected population, but the outcome is rather clear. Victoria's pharmaceutical production lines are insufficient, and nobody wants to rework their precious factories for the sake of the infected. You know what I mean. What do you mean? I have a long-standing partnership with the Colombian military. They have even referred me to several pharmaceutical companies. There's no crack that cannot be plugged. For the right price, of course. Is that a threat? Only if you think it is. Don't be too hasty to respond. Figure out what bargaining chips you have first before you come find me, Vina. Let's start our future partnership on the right foot. Oh, and you know you can tell me... and you know you can tell just by looking around that your family once steered the course of all Victoria from this ancient palace. Your Royal Highness Alexandrina, Londinium is far too small for you. The city is far too large, if you ask me. It shames me to admit, but the wailing I heard all across London had me quaking in my boots. And in my panic, I went the wrong way. Ah, so many tragic sights in the city. Ah, my guy. You really have grown, Ellie. I still remember how you used to clamber up my back and grab into my antlers. I'm ever grateful for your generosity. His Grace, the Duke of Normandy, also reminded me that he is off soon to convalescence in greener pastures. You may join him if you wish. Huh, I'm not one to leave my manor before I've drained my wine cellar dry of the fine vintages within. And here I was thinking old Normandy would understand the importance of this little meaning of ours. But no matter, you are the reason we have gathered here today, Alexandrina. Your Grace didn't need to cut to the chase quite so quickly. The old soldier is running late. Did he refuse your invitation again? He turned his eyes away from Londinium a long time ago. I'm sure your spies will have all the details of my meeting with him severed to you with breakfast tomorrow. Yet even now, his elegance is no less impressive than the time Gaul was swallowed whole. I wouldn't consider this a good thing for Victoria. Tara and Dublin, though he has not explicitly declared dependence from Victoria, only the blind fail to see the reality of the situation. Abercorn and Five suffered tremendous losses, and so have forfeited the right to take part of the big decisions. And the one behind Ashworth has decided to stay far from any sort of turmoil. As for Normandy, his stance is rather clear-cut. Gododin smiles at the young duke. Eleanor simply performs the most minute bows in return. Aye, the vagrants of life. Back in those days, we still had parliamentary banquets here, and King Alistair still sat in the throne room. None would take his words lightly. Huh? In the dark and dusty hall, Duke Gododin neatly taps out a beat etched in their memories with one foot, just like the days past. Smoke, music, and the sunlight shined upon him from the dome above. He was a spirited young man back then, with all the lords and ladies in the feast lined up to be his dance partners. Even His Majesty applauded him. Then, together with the other dukes, he sent the king to the gallows. No need to memorize the death, Your Grace. His orphan stands before us, does she not? Alright, well, we'll take a short little break. Play some ads. And I'll be right back, then we'll see this meeting before these school guys. I love all of them so much, right? Haha, be right back. Hey, I'm back. Hello. Ah, aye. So she does. What does it matter if Victoria has no king? The siege. That's all I can call you until you accept our proposal. There are better ways to implement your ideas on the infected, the refugees, even those pain in the ass sarcas. Madam Speaker, should I consider this advice from the will of the Empire? Call it an attempt at giving some. We have other means to handle this near ruined city. This is not a lifetime appointment. We will judge whether or not you are fit for the position. Just like the past, no? With your dinner table parliament, a handful of dukes could dance around the king, behind closed doors, deciding the nation's future on a whim. And the result? Look outside. We have not yet washed ourselves clean of the Sargas blood. You look only at this little city, while I look at the whole of Victoria. If Londinium has become an unulcular sapping Victoria's strength, I do not mind gouging it out. I will allow other nations to see Victoria bleed, but I will not tolerate them mocking our scars, nauseating though they may be. If you stand in a sewer, you cannot expect to have full view of an ancient empire. Do not forget that the family name, Victoria, is no stranger to me, Royal Highness Alexandrina. Only the strong and the heroic have the power to steer the empire on its future course. Let's not frighten our future friend, Your Grace. Then we gather here to soothe our worries in a more pleasant manner. Old Wellington is far from the core, Windermere is in a constant state of uproar, and the rest are keeping an eye on how we stand. Since it's rare for us all to see eye to eye on a matter, let's keep things simple. That I cannot deny, but Vina, you can do far more than this. Though this does not mean the speaker must sit at the throne. Ellie. Are you all finished? She draws her sword and the hall falls deadly silent. Vina insisted on recording some minutes for the secret meeting. It was a meeting to decide Londinium's future, so her residents had the right to know what happened exactly. I stood there in my hiding spot, trying to note down every word as impartially as I could, but when I saw Vina draw that sword from her hip, pointing it at those bastards who thought they knew it all, I hoped from my deepest heart that she would strike them all down. That way, what came next might have gone differently. My teacher once told me the size of kings was used to behead rebellious nobles. No, not the size of kings any longer. Though I do not know what to call it now. I have not the right to name it, as it was the workers who forged it, to commemorate that victory, whose painful sting has not yet left us. At first, as they lay forgotten upon the muddy battlefield, I thought its duty had ended. But those heroes who left everything still remember it, because it symbolizes the Victoria held in their hearts. They do not wish to see her laden with dust once more. I know what they intended when they gave it to me. They wanted me to judge in their stead, judge those who brought them to desolation and ruin. But you don't fear it, do you? they don't fear. It was never the sword you feared. Vina gently caresses the flourishes on both sides of the sword's close guard, every detail sculptured by the artisans of Londonham. A hammer and a sword, they glimmer in the darkness. So long as the sword gleams, Victoria's honor will shine eternal. They begged my aid in reforging this sword, broken to the point of no return, using my hammer as its core. Once reforged, they offered to me without hesitation, but at the time, I could make no promises. King? Speaker? As far as I'm concerned, neither title is worth a damn. I'm no different from them. I'm just a woman who wanted to go home. And when I made it back, what did I find? I didn't see the grand Victoria you do. But I did see infected children in the boxing gym, hoping to learn pugilism so they could defend their homes, and drunkards, mouths full of rotting teeth, donating the drinks they had stashed away to the hospitals. All the soldiers on the operating table could be saved. So all the soldiers on the operating table could be saved. Yeah. Okay. The glory of empire has long since left us, so far in the distance it can no longer warm our hard beds in the winter chills of the new year. This sword is the duty they entrusted me. I need neither parliament nor loyal authority to know what I must do. I will do what I can to show them the power they hold in their hands, to make them understand the land is there to protect. But until that day comes, I must stand at their forefront, no matter what title I bear. Sewers too may bloom, and so, here in my home, I will not be lectured by the likes of you. Vina firmly plants the sword into the ground, its points passing through the store like butter. It stands tall before the dukes. All eyes fall upon the quivering sword, a very clear provocation from Vina. Realm Blade and Miracle in the wake of the war. Those two words have become joined at the hip. Rather than the late King's orphan, they are much more concerned about Vina's other identity. Huh, well said, my lady. There's really no point in us keeping the sword nowadays. Best you pull it right out. No point in nicking such a fine blade. Your teacher really did give you a practical education. It seems we were worried over nothing, Duke Gaster. Indeed, a rather childish way of doing things, but one that will win over the people. Parliament will see her mature faster than ever. Wait just a bloody minute. We have no choice, Siege. Sundered Victoria needs a new voice, and you have stepped forward. But I have seen many die by their own blades, leading me to think long and hard about taking up that particular one. Do not let it cut you, Madam Speaker. That is my advice. She's more clear-headed than you, your graces think. Doctor? Pardon me, your grace. We were unable to stop the doctor. Body growl. You are dismissed. My monster, yeah. London needs a leader who can protect everyone. I love Monster. You cannot rely on anyone else. Doctor. We'll do everything we can to help the infected here. How interesting. A pharmaceutical company specialized in oripathy that often dips its toe into areas outside its expertise. You circumvented the Ducal Alliance and tendered a ceasefire with those Sarkas. You assented to it, did you not? Merely a gift, as thanks for all you have done on the battlefield. There are some lines that must not be crossed. We will await your answer, Siege. As for Rhode Island, you all have been keeping quiet for a while now. Why the sudden urgency? Time itself makes for irrational decisions. Oh? Time, is it? Vina, have a good think about what the people you're still protecting really need. Give me just a second, I just want to check something real quick. I love getting distracted by like random stuff in the middle of the stream, you know, it's like my favorite thing to do. Oh, okay. Alright. And remember, if you do make your decision, don't get too close with the Rhodes Islanders. I believe we have good relationship with Duke of Normandy, my lady. That's exactly why I'm warning Vina, Doctor of Rhodes Island. ... A bit late for that, Alnor? Yeah. She's not quite like the other dukes. So what should we do now, Doctor? You already have your answer, don't you, Vina? I'm also already left for Casdell. The Sin-assailed Parliamentary Chamber, December 8th, 1098, 5:1 p.m. It's been a long time since Babel took my brothers away. As for us who stayed, it's been real rough lately. Just do it already. I've got nothing else to say. He looks all around him, watching the people on their benches whisper to one another uneasily, an unconscious sneer on his face. This place fettered him, and in its magnanimity, it had also fettered those who would decide his fate. Not too long ago, Vina vetoed a proposal to use the Palace of Westelag to house the Parliament, instead choosing this building after rendered out of the royal family. She hoped this would be the starting point of a new parliament. I finished looking into him, Vina. Longshot, a lifelong mercenary, hails from a place in Casdell called the Sky Market. During the war, he took part in defending the city in the name of the military commission. He never saw the front lines. 2 months ago, Babel organized a withdrawal effort. He didn't follow them. Instead, he got captured by Indra and Dagda while covering for some local Sargas as they evacuated. You really did save him. I don't remember that. Huh. After he committed this latest crime of his, we followed his trail and found the people he was hiding. His daughter has been helping a few Sarkas leave the city these past 2 months, but this time she's part of a group sneaking out herself. Sarkas expletive. You attacked the shopkeep who recognized you for supplies, didn't you? Or... Restrain him. Don't lose your temper just now, yet, Longshot. Your loved ones managed to slip through our fingers. Someone's helping them. Milscar. Sounds familiar, right? Their business is creeping into places they shouldn't be creeping into. Ha ha ha. I don't know a damn thing, feline. Just kill me already. Worried my blood's gonna get this pretty little place all dirty? This war's just ended, and you're already trembling at the sight of some red? None of you sitting here have even 1/10 of honesty of those sarcasms you refuse to call Victorians. Give me another second. We are planning some cool stuff. Actually, Davina or anyone else in the chat, you like Stronghold, right? You like Stronghold. You all enjoy Stronghold. Everyone likes Stronghold. Stronghold is pretty fun, right? I think it's like pretty fun. Anyone interested in like a Stronghold tournament? Anyone? Anyone interested? Because there is one happening. There's one happening. It's not mine, but I'm gonna share it, I think, because I'm gonna be like, I'll be there. So, just saying, that's the thing that I'm like right now discussing kind of with my friends, and we kind of, it's like, I guess soonish. But yeah, I know I'm stalling, it's very unprofessional, but yeah, what was it I wanted to say? I guess I cannot invite you to Lever's Discord. Well, I guess I could get a link from there to which. Anyways, I'm a little leery on committing to a tournament, but I know some Arknights players who might be interested. That's cool, that's cool. Well, okay, so Leverboy is organizing a Stronghold tournament. So just like, if anyone wants to join, let me look at their Twitch because I cannot make an invite link. Oh, they are currently streaming, look at that. And I'm gonna promote it because I want it to have, as much people as possible. So... I don't know, what's like the best way to do this? I don't know how to do stuff like this. Copy. I mean, not saying you have to join or anything, right? Just if you would want to, or even share it with anyone. This is Leverboy's Discord server, and there in announcements, there is like a form you can fill out. There is not set time yet, or anything like that. So yeah. I'm gonna be there with Ark, Lyra, and probably one random. We'll see. And yeah, I'm kind of looking forward to it because I'm enjoying Stronghold. I'm playing it a lot. Anyways, okay, sorry, just a little distraction. Let's return to the story. None of you sitting here have even 1/10 of the honesty of those sarcasms you refuse to call Victorians. Oh, right. Have to do this again. My favorite. Just leave the rest to me. Wait, what? It didn't help this time? It's still frozen? That's really annoying. The sound is pretty... I really should, like... I will try to use the other emulator, because there's, like, the one that Ark and Lyra uses. I use a different one. And that will hopefully help. Or maybe, like... But yeah, that's so annoying. But I'll do it. I will do it. Alright. Any new instructions from Her Grace on the latest goings-ons in the city? Her Grace has long since been aware of the trouble these Sarkas and this Milskar have been causing, and she is very concerned about the safety of the citizens. But now, Parliament is fully assembled, and since the Speaker has been doing a fine job solving the issue plaguing the citizenry, she believes things will improve. However, when it comes to rooting out the risks against Londinium safety, Her Grace is of the opinion that we should not tarry, especially in regards to Miliskar. And so, there are still problems in this city that we must urge the Speaker to resolve sooner rather than later. Milskar Hideout, December 8th, 2098, 6:05 p.m. I'm guessing? Yeah. Boss, Parliament hanged that devil, but we managed to snag the stuff he left for us. These goods. Send them out. But boss, that's way too risky right now. Parliament's been trying to snuff us out 24/7. Then hide them for a spell. They have paid their due, so we'll get them delivered. No need to worry about anything else. Nobody knows about this batch anyways. Maybe we can just... The mercenary gestures at his neck, but a sharp pain accompanied by a chill suddenly prickles at his chin. Boss, I had to say it. Even if you kill me, that's the best way to handle things. Didn't those devils kill a whole bunch of our people? If you really cared, you'd be on the exemplars list of decommissioned soldiers, not here. But there's nothing wrong with caution, I suppose. With the new Speaker so concerned about the city's safety, we are an inevitable target alongside the Sarkas. Those devils brought it upon themselves though. 2 months ago, they decided not to withdraw alongside the rest of their kin. Now that things are heading south for them and they finally wish to flee, it's natural they have to pay extra. Don't worry, if this goes well, more and more business opportunities will be coming our way. Oh, did I freeze it again? Don't tell me. It's so annoying. You're back. How did it go? Did you manage to get any? Oh, okay. Nice. It's not frozen. Sanatorium is full of tin of fins. Everyone's trying to get their suppressant as soon as they can. Not to mention what just happened to Madame Major. That generic has a face? Ah, yeah, you are right. Sorry, Diane. Not even exemplars get special treatment. Rhode Island's been working around the clock to provide as many suppressants as they can, but there's just too many new infected. I understand. Well, it's not like we've got no way of getting any. I've heard from some war buddies that there's private channels. Illegal ones? Hey, as long as you live to see another day. There's other means of buying medicine? Huh? My boss never told me we'd have competitors. Sure you didn't hear me wrong, mister? Ah, sorry. My trip from Colombia must have tired me out so much. Hello, I'm Eliseo. Here, my business card. Colombia? Pure Heart Medical? That's right. I rushed over to Victoria to find... one second. Let me check my list. Ever since I arrived in Londonium, nearly everyone's been different to how the preliminary briefing described it. Found it. Londonium's interim health secretary, Madame Major. Could you tell me how to get to the Office of Provisional Supply Producement? Rest assured, I'm here representing Pure Heart Medical to discuss medical cooperation. The situation here will get better soon. Did I say something wrong? Didn't you hear the news? Madame Major has passed away just this morning. Sorry. Oh. Sorry, I lost my cool for a second. No matter how hard you must strive, Pure Heart Medical sincerity and dedication will not change. But right now, could you please take me to her office? Alrighty. There's a tutorial stage. There's no story, right? So we can skip that. I guess we can read this. Supply shortage. The streets of Londonium are not safe after dark. There are no lengths that some will not go to, just for some canned food or medicine. But yeah, I think I kind of remember how to play with that. Or like, at least what it does. Possibly, maybe. Crippling illness. Sleepless nights due to pain are rare for the infected of Rhode Island. I used to think suppressants like that were available everywhere. That would be nice, I'm guessing. Go to before. Made the... Good old insomnia. Yay. May the vast land they keep over King. His people and Ali, his wall will lynch. And give them grace without ending. Then may we call and Savelis Singe. Victoria, you've thankies for our home. Throne Room, Bells of Westerlag, October 8th, 1089. Oh, sometime. We have been humming that song ever since we stepped into the throne room. Do you like it? Like is too strong a word. It just left an impression on me. The time was 9:45 p.m. My foster parents would hum it by my bedside whenever I couldn't sleep. I thought it was a lullaby. It's only long after they have passed on that I realized. Hello, carcass of arbitration, wear forehead? Scammer? No, you just need to ask. Where's my forehead indeed? Look at it. Fucking massive, isn't it? It's like all my 4 fingers fit there. It's crazy. Not that this as I expected. Well, it's just a forehead, not 5 head after all. Oh wait, did I finish reading this? It's only long after they've passed on that I realized who I was to them, who was their king. The song became a stranger from that day forth, but the tune remained familiar. I would never forge it. Hey Ali. Yam, I got a face reveal. You got a nice beard, trim it, style it, and you fan be wicking. Yeah. It's not that great, I don't think, but yeah. Hey, hope you're having a good day. Both you, Carcass of Arbitration, and also Ali. Hope you're having nice... What is it? I guess it depends on your time zone. But like, nice either Thursday or Friday, I think. Something like that. Is there a place where it's Wednesday? I don't think there is. But there probably is. I'm probably stupid. The song became a stranger from that day forth, but the tune has remained familiar. I would never forget it. Do you still remember him? The king? I'm not familiar with him. As for the man who's my closest blood relative, I won't lie, Doctor. I tried to piece together an image of my father in my memory. But when I saw him again, with my own eyes, there was nothing familiar about him. He was a king, and I'm just a gangster from the streets. We have nothing in common, save for the name Victoria. There are more important things for me to think about. Understand the character development and all that stuff Vina went through, but I honestly prefer her when she was just Siege. She had more character, she was unique. I feel like the thing is kinda that she still is just Siege. She's just a generally strong person, she's strong Siege. Or I guess the whole point is that she, I guess, wants to stay just a Siege. I guess, but also has like, you know, responsibility that she wants to take, I think. You heard the Duke's talking. Yeah, I'm just very much at just start of the side story, so what I'm saying is for just like, you know, from the main story stuff. We'll see how, where she is when the side story ends. Yeah, like no spoilers, but this event, but she's kinda still very much Siege. Yeah. You heard the Dukes talking. They are ready to abandon Londinium, my home, to whatever fate. She just got a pretty cool outfit. I like this outfit. I think it looks pretty neat. This wasn't what I expected when Dr. Kalsit got you out of Chernobog and got me to plan a return to Victoria. Frankly, she's even more Siege now than she was when she was Siege. How do you define who's Siege? I like you, big forehead man. I'll stay. Well, I appreciate it. Thanks for the follow. We did not get follow alert. I just have a problem with like all the alerts and my streamer bot and everything. Nothing works these days. Scuffed stream. By which I mean that the unit Siege was written before they had a concrete understanding of her character, and original Siege ended up talking about royalty and so on. Gotcha. I think. But I've come too far to let it go. I can't let go of the Rhodes Islanders either. The Dukes know you can't let go of the people who need you. They are counting on it. Balvina Victoria has voice lines like my face, just a blister. Nothing big. Helped Indra and the lot in a fight as I was passing through Norport. Heh. Even the ones challenging our turf don't come half as strong as they used to. I've seen babies punch harder than my clothes. Oh, flip, I forgot to change into my casuals. The fucking Speaker of Parliament got into a street for a while, still dressed like this. That's very funny. No, okay, yeah, I kinda understand how she might be even more Siege than Siege. And we are counting on them being obsessed with maintaining their own power. As long as their pride still needs the name Victoria, the city will have time to recover. It's a deal where the outcome is predetermined, and both sides of the table know that. It's the people who have had my back through all this that keeps me going. We're home. The war is over. It's time to listen to their voices. Vina. Love her how her stats in operator records is all excellent. She was a war weapon, not a person, a siege machine, like her name implies. Really. I feel like she's quite a person, but it's cool that she's strong. What is it, Doctor? Perhaps the day will come when Rhodes Island doesn't approve of the choices you make. I know. Wait. No, yeah. No, yeah. Gotcha. No, yeah. Dagenbrecher is the living weapon, and also she's totally fine with it. I'm fine with it. That was swell. I don't mind at all. Dagenbrecher is cool. I really like her, you know? I think she's pretty neat. Also, she's like the only DPS that Cherag has in Stronghold, just saying. Because now, because of Stronghold, I will judge everyone based on their performance in Stronghold specifically. I really hope they make it into permanent game mode. Many of us find it hard to accept that you assisted Vishadel with the evacuation of the remaining Sargas. But this war can go on no longer. We've lost enough people. And we have heard Sargas' warning, loud and clear. The ducal fleets held their position during the retreat because they've all got the news. Yeah, permanent game mode. But, like, every month they change the operators like seasons. Yeah, exactly, that would be great. They could also, like, you know, not saying they have to do super fast updates, but, you know, there's still, like, they can obviously add Syracuse as a faction and stuff like that. And since they already have bans, they don't need to, like, change the operators, because every game will be different because of the bans. If they add, like, for example, Syracuse, which I used as a faction, they would suddenly be banning 3 factions instead of 2, right? So it would just be very different if there are so many more characters they can ban. So Vina Victoria's outfit was exactly the same color scheme as Siege's base outfit. Is it this one? Actually, what's her base outfit, actually? That's just like Is that like the... No, oh, her skin, I mean. Gotcha, okay. But yeah, Carcass of Arbitration, that's basically exactly what I said when we first started playing that. Well, yeah. The ducal fleets held their position during the retreat because they all got the news. Massive catastrophe clouds forming over the capitals of most of the core countries, almost simultaneously. Talk about straightforward. They strolled back to Castell in broad daylight. What's your in-game name? I'll add you. I have a cool command. Yeah, I was worried it doesn't work because, as I said, nothing here ever works. Actually, let me try if my thingy works. No, yeah, this still works. So that's neat. I guess it was a different problem than with the alert. To be fair, this is streamer bot, while the thing I have for alerts is stream elements. So yeah. Vina Victoria's glorious Path outfit has a black jacket with red lining that she wears with only one sleeve, plus a white shirt with shorts underneath. She's literally just wearing a fancy version of Siege's E1, E0, E2 outfit. Gotcha. That is neat. You and Dr. Calci know what they could do with that Pierce of Origin. By the way, Carcass of Arbitration, I'm gonna say it again. There is a Stronghold tournament if you're interested. That an acquaintance of mine is organizing. And they are kinda looking for more people, I think. I don't know if they didn't share a limit with me. I think they kind of plan to do limit depending on the like how many people are interested, right? Because yeah, they don't even have like a date or anything like that yet. So it's very much in, I guess, starting phases. I don't know about that. I'm more of a casual player. I can't compete with these guys. Don't worry, it is like a casual tournament, but obviously, you know, your call. I'm just sharing it. I like promoting it now, I guess, because I'm quite excited for it myself. There is not like a reward or anything. It's just for fun tournament. At least I think. Maybe there's a secret reward I don't know about. Maybe the winner will get like $1 million. That would be cool. Maybe I should start training. Who cares about this story? I should go play 8 hours of Stronghold. So what are you supposed to be, a wizard demon? I have no idea. I kind of... You know, I have horns, if that's what you're asking. I have horns. I'm Mastiza. They won't abuse it, unless their back is to the wall. Sarkas? I'm not Sarkas. I don't live on Terra. Maybe I should get a lore at some point. I just have horns, kinda. You know? I have weird black eyes. I went really edgy when I was, like, thinking about what I would look like. I just really enjoy horns, so I was like, oh yeah, I mean, a lot of VTubers have horns, right? It's like a common accessory. For self-defense only. Maybe they think that way for now. But there is no such thing as a guarantee when one is in possession of power far greater than one can control. I've seen many gangs rise rapidly with the backing of the nobility, only to fall back from the inside just as quickly. Maybe I could start calling myself a Sarkas if I have the VTuber model on. Maybe. That's why I'm always going back to Castell with them. What's your favorite operators and character personality, not in gameplay? I think Amia. You know, this question is kinda like that's basically the pre-prepared answer I have. I think, you know, it's kind of a, I think, boring answer. Daughter, yeah, exactly. But just the fact that she's like, you know, just like important in the main story. We interact with her a lot, and she's just very nice. I very much like agree with her ideals that like she's fighting for, or in Rhode Island in general, right? And she is a leader of Rhode Island. It's just Amiya. I really like a lot of other characters though, but I would always call Amiya my favorite. But we have not a position to determine Sargas's destiny either. Both sides have been inflicted wounds that will not heal so easily. What's your favorite if you want to answer? Amiya is crazy. You see her strong personality. She's leader and acts like one, and then you find out she's 142 centimeters. Well, yeah, she's small. What's so bad about that? I like small people. I also like big people. The young Sarkas reckoned has gotten his wish. The Sarkas are once again united by concrete hatred, and obtained an Originum shard that belongs to them. Hatred always ends the same way. Where will you be when that time comes? Okay, I did not know, by the way, how tall she is, but 142 is like very small, no? I think. For male, I like Lessing, and for female, I like Viviana. That's pretty good choices, I would say. Those are very good choices. You like Latvian, I'm guessing. It's pretty funny seeing them talk about the Sarkas are united by hatred, when this is right after Castle and Rescue, where it seems like they are more united by potatoes. That's funny, yeah. They do like their potatoes. Hatred always ends the same way. Where will you be when the time comes? A golden lion walks out from behind the darkened throne and crouches by its side. Gavin, it is like he was always here, like the reliefs around him, bearing witness to the Empire's rise and fall, all in a blink of an eye. And now, his dark eyes have witnessed you. Teacher? This is the first time you have shown yourself before me. No need to fear. I'm neither a monster nor an illusion. Do you think those lines are actually her friends? My theory is she beat them into submission. Nah, I think they are friends. Anyways, I have to do a little ad break, and I'll be right back. Hey, I'm back. No need to fear. I'm neither a monster nor an illusion. Anyways, what I saw you were talking about. Given we see her riding, riding the flash line into flashback when she's a fucking baby, I do not think she pulled a Saluso and suplexed an immortal animal ghost until it got tired. Can throw it out, I suppose, very for powerful toddler. Yeah, she's not your average kid. Yeah, maybe that's what she did. But no, I don't think two lines are friends. I don't know. Maybe I'm just way too positive. I just think everyone's a friend, right? Everyone's a friend. I like friends. Funnily enough, this entire speech from Gawain here is literally in Base Siege's file. Oh, that's neat. I show myself now because I must. Vina has chosen a path that she had not even considered until now. She must grow, and you are in a position to help her. Rhode Silent is already assisting her work in Londinium. That is not what I mean. I have no intention to interfere in Victoria's destiny, whatever it may be. Okay, you know what? Give me another second. I'm just like planning the whole thing, and I know this is like... Unfortunately, there won't be like a better time to do it. But you don't mind, right? You don't mind me just stalling for millions of years. This is not what I mean. I have no intention to interfere in Victoria's destiny, whatever it may be. But you have led ever towards the confrontation with the destiny of Terra itself, on which hope is hard to come by. I promised one who is long gone to walk with her until the very last, but now even our own beings is no longer a certainty. We will try not to drag others into it. I know, Vina. When the day comes, she will stand with Rhode Silent, and you will need her. But where will you stand when the day comes? There is no need to answer. She will witness on my behalf. She will witness on my behalf. You are neither her follower, nor mentor, nor foe. You already realize that the ties you share are one of a kind. Perhaps we can afford to wait for a chance at a fresh start, but Vina cannot. I have taught you how to survive, Vina, but I cannot teach you how to become hope. The one before you, however, can. Ah, yeah. I know what I must do. Then guide her, the one whom Vina trusts. You are the spark that lights her fire, yet spring that drives her forward. The spring that drives her forward. Should I feel like Amiya would be able to teach her better how to be Hope, because I feel like, you know, that's kind of what she is for the infected to an extent, right? Right? Listen to this one, Vina, when you find yourself in doubt. Speaker's office, December 10th, 1097, 7:32 p.m. What's this instrument, Vina? An engineering sample made by Rockrock. Says it keeps tired workers from growing drowsy. But now that's different from... but how's that different from just taking a nap? Does it work? Vina yawns, rubs her eyes, and continues to pursue the documents before her. No. What does wake you up, though, is responding to some 40 petitions to eliminate the traitor, Miliskar. Have the citizens fighting over this outside calmed down? Yes, Horn brought a bunch of city guards, newcomers straight out of training camp. Thank goodness it didn't get out of hand. It helped that the soldiers had families and comrades on both sides. I really don't know what the people who support Miliskar are thinking. No surprise. It was a parliament that went back on its word first. We did have trouble with our medicine supply. Her stuff gave people hope. Only false hope, though. At first, I thought you sent the defense forces to crack down. Using violence to suppress innocent countrymen is the most cowardly and least effective method. Why are you looking at me like that? Just feeling dumb for worrying at all. Don't tease me. I've got a long way to go before I'm used to this role. Thank goodness I have a lot help from people I can trust. My teacher, the doctor, and you, and many others. She stretches, puts down a rock sample, and lets out a long exhalation. I would be stumbling in the dark without the intel from your informants and our Rhodes Island colleagues. But Miliskar, selling dangerous drugs of unknown origin, offering predators loans, threatening the lives of the citizenry, and colluding with the Sarkas. All the evidence lies in my drawer. All of it corroborates. She cannot be allowed to run unchecked just because some few benefited from association with her. Allerdale, she... It's not just her, Delphine. No one wants to see this hard-earned peace broken again. After all, we've been through. Parliament promised safety to the people. I know what must be done. Very well. An old friend has a lead on her that might interest you. By the way, I've given serious consideration to the doctor's suggestion. Once things have settled down for a bit, I'll return to the Wintermere and take back certain things that have always belonged to me. How long will it you be? I don't know, but the doctor is right. I need that mother left behind. What mother left behind? If I'm to help you, even if I was reluctant at the time of her death. Thank you. It's for myself too, Victoria, Wintermere, Lynn Scardle. I must see for myself that which mother cared so much about. It's the only way I can get closer to her. Sir, please allow me to still call you that. I don't think you would come to me. I didn't think you would come to me. Did my application go through? Walker, I've heard how Pitt and the others got you to leave the scene of the protest. I think... So, that's not what you're here for. Alright. Actually, I've been listening to the radio, sir. I heard about the artillery handover to the newest reorganized defense forces under your command and the newly constructed training plate outside the city. I went to see it myself. The facilities are superb. I can even imagine myself training there. I'm sorry, Walker, but I can't approve your applications to join the defense forces. Sure, if I'm not up to standard, I'll redouble my... You know your own health. Training and fighting will only make it worse. My condition is under control. I'm taking medicine. I haven't felt any pain from the rocks for a while. I'm getting better. Milscar's medicine, right? We have analyzed it, and it's... nothing more than a painkiller, I know. But that's what we need. Parliament's medicine rations are running out, aren't they? At least this makes me feel better, for a while, and lets me practice wielding a crossbow one hand. I'll pass the defense forces test, sir. There will be hope as long as we make it back home. No matter how bloody goddamn hard life is. That's what you told me during the defense of Châtelet. Châtelet? We are the exemplars. We make miracles. What about life after the miracle then? Where do the exemplars go? Horn said the miracle of the previous exemplars lived on the Gaul, in the textbook of military schools. What about us? It has a question no one needed to think about before we truly return to Londinium. When the city broadcasts announced that the city belonging to the Victoria again, the youngest girl in the group asked me, "Where do we go from here?" I said we go home. I'll go back to the Slobberknocker with Hannah, Vina, and Dagda, and you get to go home too. But the girl told me, I don't have a home anymore, only have you. Vina and the others are here. We ought to go down. Vina? Speaker Vina? She's coming for me too? Because of the protest? Did you come to keep an eye on me, sir? She came to help you because she knew Vina was coming. Same for all of us. There's no warmth in Londinium's sunset. The survivors do not remember if it has always been this way. Those who came after will not even question it. Once the Shard was the pride of this old nomadic city. Now, people pay careful attention not to step into its shadow. They all remember the day that terror itself descended upon its pinnacle, beneath the burning red sky. Two walk side by side through the sparse crowd, the setting sun throwing long shadows behind them. Those they pass bow to them, then go back to the work at hand, humming. Then may we call and safely singe. Victoria, jeve thankies for our home. The refurbishment of the Shard seems to be proceeding ahead of schedule. Rhodes Island helped a lot, providing medicine, taking in patients, and the engineering department has been helping with the construction work in the city. The initial incident left such an impression that the people that the proposal to modify the shard met no significant opposition. And we are clearing up the Originum crystals growth in the city while we're at it. But the engineering of the Self-Salvation Corps say we will take home time for things to go back to normal. Even the mobility layer is affected. Have we confirmed the retrieval team for the shard's core technologies? We have a preliminary list, but we are still doing background checks on some of the technicians and scholars. They have certain links, if you know what I mean. I do. The Dukes have given me a heads up. We'll turn a blind eye, as long as there's no serious issue. I do, for one. I'm hoping that they will find something worthwhile in the scrap heap. And it's not much a bad thing for us to if we started fighting over it. Vina, Delphine. Horn? I thought you were... I came to visit an old comrade. Don't mind me. I was just about to go and see how Bagpipe's doing with the new recruits. Horn stretches, but shows no sign of leaving. Vina sighs. Vina, you would never guess what Walker and I talked about. You remember the Davies says who came with us from Cheetley? Well, the wife just gave birth. Neat. I know why you're here, Morgan. Walker and the protesters are a matter for Parliament. It's not something I should get involved in. I'm just here to talk about the whereabouts of Milscar. Thanks, but there's no need to make things difficult for Madam Speaker. I trust Parliament. I know many MPs, fine people. Parliament's not as simple as you think. There are those who would prefer to escalate the issue. But resolving the Milscar issue as soon as possible is the best interest of everyone, including you. The soldier who charged into the city with us stood in the setting sun, suffering our interrogation. We all know that Vina can influence Parliament, if she chooses to. That was the day when I truly realized that Vina had not belonged solely to the Glasgow gang for a long time. Maybe my Vina already said goodbye to us that afternoon. That day, all factories in the city came rummaging to life, and steam gushed to the sky. I saw her golden hair flying wild in the wind, blocking the fleeting tears in the eyes. She turned towards us with a smile and said, "We are home." We're home, but things have not gone the way we expected. Does going back home mean goodbye? Will we lose Vina? Nah. I believe not, at least. Cool art. Not that Morgan's wasn't good, you know. Morgan's art was already really, really cool. The factories welcome us. There are survivors in the city. Why do you stand in our way? I'm sorry, Duke's orders. The exemplars must not act on their own until the Dukes have come to the conclusion. Why are you pointing your bow at me? Weren't we fighting side by side just a moment ago? What do we do? Is that a protest in the city? London, September 28, 1097, 5:27. I don't know if it was... That's loud. PM. It was PM. The city was angry. Oh. The troops that stood in our way, are they falling back? The factories are waking up? I thought the Sarkas had shut everything down. I remember these factories. I know where they are. I always will. That Miles Industries off Yorkshire Street and the Coppola Foods on Scott Street. And that's Consideration Inc., Hannekins, South Wicker Cargo. Vina, I thought those that were silent, those that had been abandoned, those that had been commandeered by the Sarkas, and those that continued to run timidly. All the city's factories came alive at the same time, but the Sarkas hastily pulling back from the battlefield outside the city had no time to notice. The stream that gushed out was the breath of steel and machine. The factories were roaring. What's going on? They are helping us. Longinim is helping us. March on, exemplars. It's time to bring this to an end. This is Lieutenant Gianne Weber of the 6th Column. 10th Infantry Regiment. Lower your weapons, soldier, and escort the exemplars in their advance. You're defying the Dukes? Before I was a soldier, I was a Londoner. This is my home too. Go, Siege. The fight is not yet over. We will take back what is ours. The first squad starts lowering their crossbow, and they are soon followed by others, who step aside to clear a path. Exemplars, forward. We're home. Keep the factories running at full steam. Keep the Sarkas at bay just a bit longer. The Dukes want people to think there is no Victoria left alive, justifying them sitting on their hands out there, but we'll make them hear we are still here. The people outside the walls will know we haven't given up yet. Thanks for the assist, Madame Catherine. You can trust our guys. Everyone has a trick or two up their sleeves. Nan and the others are working on the other factories. This whole city is about to rise up. Are you coming back, Feist? This is new sprite, right? I know that this also made Catherine playable. This is definitely new. That Catherine was the free operator from the side story. Is it on? On it is. The other factories have also been restored, just as the doctor planned. It's not just the citizens that are helping us, though. There are other people, and they call themselves Reunion. That's good. I love Reunion. Well. I haven't seen the city so lively in years. I just got word that Alliance troops have cleared the path for the exemplars. That wasn't our orders. Are you happy with the test results? It seems we have underestimated the influence of a miracle. We should hasten our preparations then. Hey boss, looks like we don't have to cause a commotion anymore. They are letting the exemplars through. pull the ambush and give a hand to the factories we captured. Tell the people in charge that the boilers keep burning until I say stop. You got it. Welcome home, Vina. Speaker's office, December 10th, 1097, 9:28 p.m. Speaker's office. Walker's fine. Parliament won't come down hard on him over this little thing, but tell him to stay safe. There's no telling if the people watching us might find him inconvenient to them. And how are things going over there? Good. We'll find you. Allerdale. Alright. Why is Allerdale evil? I mean, again, she was evil before as well. She was a bit of a traitor, like a little bit. But like, come on. She's kind of mean now. Practice, right. Was she? She was just sus. I guess?
You people, I don't think I'll even remember your
Right,
faces
right,
after
this thing.
one. Anyway, let's just get started.
Let's begin. Exusier, cover me.
Oh. Oh, you have a sword now. How cool.
Solid positioning.
I will let you walk here.
Got it. Shut up.
Great view from here.
Let me double their trouble.
I think I'm good now. I don't know. Maybe I'm overconfident. Okay, this guy will have like 10,000 buffs. Wait. Oh, I thought you can stack the buffs. Is it just you can stack the buffs of the same kind? No. Oh, okay. Maybe I just don't understand the mechanic. That's probably because I didn't do the tutorial. You're gonna need to put defender. These guys are tough. Ah. Ah, no, I think I'm fine actually. I mean, it was good timing on Lapland's skill. That did help.
What? You've got time to take in the sights?
Alrighty.
Look at this. Professional. Oh shit. Okay, it wasn't professional at all. Fia will now die.
Got it.
Okay, or not. Exu, no, Crossant will.
Sights locked.
Oh wait, Exu did as well.
Anyone in front of me who still feels like blinking?
Is it my turn, Doctor?
Well, we are fine though. Was a bit more scuffed than I would expect from early stage like this,
About time to wrap things up.
but we are fine.
Mission complete. Look, this much is granted. Don't make a fuss over nothing.
Right, we're going for go to after. I just go over there like this. Yes, just go over there and ask what the price is. Oh, alright. The child approaches the merchant's stall and timidly pursues the wares. Fireworks, kid? Yeah. A special occasion? A gift? This one's real popular for celebrations. But there's a lot of dust. That's normal. It's been lying in the warehouse for a while. How about this? You buy one and I'll give you one free. What's that smell? Fire! It's you, isn't it? Ha! What are you standing there for? Run! The merchant tries to put out the fire to no avail, and is soon surrounded by flames himself. The exploding fireworks draw a gawking crowd. The practical joker has long fled the scene with the child. But wasn't it supposed to be a joke? Serves him right for marrying a devil woman, the bastard. Mean. The fire's getting bigger. I'll grab the man, and you get the crowd out of here. Yes, ma'am. The pile driver's spear rips the flames apart. The sound of explosives, still cracking fires, sings joyfully in cacophony. A Vovar emerges from the flames, spear in one hand, the merchant in the other. She puts the merchant down in a safe place, then sits beside him, wiping the soot of her face. Ah, sorry about the stall. I think I might have... It's fine. Fine, don't worry. Fine? This is fine? She points towards the raging fire. The fireworks still leaping out from time to time. The gawking crowds continue to grow. A drunkard, seemingly oblivious to what is going on, pulls over an unsuspecting passerby and starts dancing. Under the setting sun is pandemonium, drunken singing mixed with angry yelling, mixed with the cackle of fireworks. This street has not been so lively since the Sarkas took over. It is the very picture of chaos, but the merchant, who has already calmed down, begins to laugh. I haven't seen a fox this happy in a very long time. Brings back memories. But it's your stall that's on fire. You know what? I'm in a good mood today. Let's just call it fireworks show for everyone. Between you and me, ma'am, my wife can finally leave the city tonight. No injuries, ma'am. Should we go after the troublemaker? Well, nobody got hurt. We've got the duty to handle anyone who commits an offense. Well, thank you in any case. Say, can you dance or play an instrument? What? Can't let good fireworks go to waste, can I? Maybe my wife will hear the commotion. My way of saying goodbye. I'm starting to miss wartime. Even working on the farm. Anything's easier than keeping the peace business. But hey, if someone's happy, who am I to complain? Yeah, being happy is nice. Once she's satisfied with that there is no danger, she lies down on a crate by the roadside, stretches and lets the beams of the setting sun fall upon her face. Give me a haystack over this any day. Where are you, Chairman? Oh, Chen. Fucking Red Chen Chen as chairman, idiot. I'm the dumbest person ever. Why did you burn his stall? You said you were just going to snitch something. That shameless bastard's own fault for marrying a devil. On the bright side, maybe somebody's already lynched his wife. Mean? Whoa. Who the fuck are you? Huh. Now's your chance to run, kid. Oh, okay. Ooh, what do you want? Just doing a favor for a client. Maybe it will bring in future business. I'll bring in future business. It will bring in future business. I'm so good at reading. Okay, maybe Alderdale is nice actually. Maybe she's actually so nice. What's the situation with this badge? Coast is clear, and the head count checks out. No problem. But word on the street is that Parliament is looking for you. Nothing they can actually do about it. Same as before. Don't cause any trouble. Speaking of trouble, there's a kid in this badge that gives us a hard time. Why can't I see my dad one last time before we leave? This man says there's fireworks outside. It's Dad's fireworks. Shh, quiet. You don't want to leave either, do you, Mom? The sarcasm covers her child's mouth and holds her tightly, gazing up nervously at the woman looking quietly down at her. I'm sorry, she's just not used to this. Her father never left her side, even during the war. Our deal with your husband was to get you out of the city. The rest is not my business. If you want to stay, that's also your own decision. Oh, Ma'am, they are just scared because they have never been through anything like this. None of us have. Don't worry, I'll take care of the girl. She won't cause you any trouble. But where are we going? What about Dad? He will come find us once he's taken care of things at home. I knew this day would come. The day the people from Castell came. You don't like the military commission? Isn't Teresis your legendary hero? I'm every bit the Longineer that you are. I've never been anywhere else since I was born, and I don't know no Teresis. Your accent, that's not how commoners talk. I take it you ended up here because of the folks from Casdell? Never mind. You're a good person, ma'am. No one else would come close to us at a time like this. Without you, the new parliament might have nothing to be surprised, I suppose. The bigwigs never change, whatever happens. I've seen enough of my lifetime, in my lifetime. This new parliament is different. Maybe, for people like us, though it all feels the same. The aged sarcasm suits the sobbing child and sighs. Don't be afraid, child. Your father is an honest man, more honest than most people I've met. He will find you. Alright, but where will you go after leaving here? I plan on visiting some old friends. They left during the withdrawal with their twins, who work for a pharmaceutical company. Do you know them, ma'am? No, we have no time. You should get ready to leave. What is your name, ma'am? We will not meet again. Humor an old woman, won't you? I just want to thank you on behalf of myself and all those who are afraid of you. And I would rather not direct this gratitude to a code name that's ready to be cast aside anytime. Allerdale. Beautiful name. Thank you, Allerdale. Allerdale, a name that should have been laid to rest in the Mausoleum of Kings. In the darkness where even the passage of time became blurred, she had sought to die into ruins of history, to be forgotten by all those whom she disappointed. Yet she was afraid to die, afraid to be forgotten. But when muddy water dripped from the hole from the steam night left behind and fell upon her palm, she opened her eyes and saw light. What lay at the end of the light was life, and a submission again. Her hesitation may have lasted 3 days, or 3 minutes. In the end, she made the same choice as she ever did. You will meet Vina again, someday. She recited it over and over in her mind, and crawled quietly into the light. Office of Provisional Supply Procurement, December 12th. 5:32 p.m. What do you mean the reservation with Madame Major is no longer valid and I have to get in queue again? Should we be trying to buy time for the infected who can get medication? I'm afraid the reservation system is under maintenance. There are a lot of files that need to be organized following Madame Major's passing. This is another guy that has a face. Crazy. However, we are all very busy with preparations for Madame Major's funeral. How long are we talking? It should be up and running within 7 business days. We will inform you as soon as reasonably possible. Have you been to the Center of Biological Infection Control? More and more citizens whose conditions are deteriorating rapidly are being sent there by the day. Most Londoners didn't know how to handle acute oropathy attacks before the war. The ones who need help the most are the ones getting the least of it. They can't afford to wait, not to mention the proliferation of drugs that have little actual effectiveness. Your feedback is noted. We will pass it on to the Central for Biological Infection Control. Is there anything else I can help you with? Tell me where the speaker office is. If you would like to visit the speaker, I can assist you in making a reservation. No need to ask him. I know where the speaker is. Come with me, Eliseo. I apologize for the inconvenience. Please, let us know if you need any other assistance. And thank you for the coffee, sir. It is a very valuable gift. Aren't you furious, Diane? This is no way for them to behave. I came to Londinium to save us? No, that's not what I mean. But it's what you think, isn't it? I mean no offense. I'm grateful that you have put a roof over my head, but I also see there's nothing but chaos in the matter of helping the infected here. I get that it takes time to build up and improve systems and workflows. Please, understand though, that it was my job to raise such issues back in Colombia. I just wanted to see more regulated and effective workflow to provide help to more infected. And if I may say so, we are a little ahead of that on that front. I've never been to Colombia, Eliseo, and I don't know how people like us are treated back where you call for home. I would love to see it, if I get a chance. But the gentleman has done nothing wrong. He has done what was tasked of him. In such cases, in fact, he has done it better than any of his predecessors. London has many problems, but things are getting better, even better than before the war. It seems you trust this new parliament? No, but I trust the speaker. Come, I'll take you to her. How do you know where she is? I take you to Colombians. I take it you Colombians are not in the habit of listening to the broadcasts. Well, we are more used to watching... Never mind. Where is the speaker? At the memorial service for Madame Major. Here? There are so many people. How do we get to the speaker? Come with me. I know a shortcut. Through the window, Eliseo sees Vina Victoria for the first time. He has done his homework and heard the legends of the young speaker during the war. He thought the speaker would be more impressive. Rude, she's impressive enough, I think. When he sees the well-dressed Aslan speaking at the podium, he feels nothing but disappointment. Vina Victoria is not nearly as splendid as he imagined. Fuck you. Are you lost? If you are here for the service, the entrance is that way. Would you like a hand, Eliseo? Oh, thank you. Hey, how did you... I was the one who put the files on Pure Heart Medical and yourself on the speaker's table, long before you arrived in London. So you know what I'm here for? Of course. And the speaker knows what I've been trying to do for the past few days? Of course. Unfortunately, it's not that simple. I thought the speaker would be different from the other nobles I've met. She is different. Eliseo. It's fine. I would just like to clear up the misunderstanding. This is not Colombia, Eliseo. And it is arrogance to judge us by your standards. Sometimes we must follow the rules first in order to change things. Not even she could do it? Inside the hall, Vina is muttering something with sad expression on her face, but I cannot hear what she is saying. Delphine meets Diane's gaze, then quickly averts her eyes. Was Madame Mayor another victim of the rules? No, only a respectable woman. One of those nobles you were talking about. She could have stayed in Normandy, far from danger, but she came of her own accord through the chaos of Londinium in order to help the people here. She refused to stop working, even as her condition deteriorated, trying to help as many people as she could, just like you, Eliseo. Our conflict with her was only because of the harm that her radicalness and stubbornness were doing to herself. There are no dark secrets, no conspiracies behind her passing. She was not a victim. I'm sorry, I didn't know. But that makes it even harder to understand. Why do you refuse to work with pure heart? We are just trying to solve your problems. Are you aware that Pure Heart Medical is backed by the Colombian Department of Defense and the Maylander Foundation? Oh, of course. The military and the foundation have always been our main stakeholders. You are a good, responsible man. Feel free to come and find me if you insist on carrying out that responsibility. Or you are Delphine Windermere. You may call me Delphine. Looks like your company has work to do when it comes to client research. I'm not giving up, Lady Delphine. I believe we can help with Londonium. I can't make any promises on behalf of Vina or Parliament, but believe me when I say that we want to heal the city more than anyone else. But if you would like, you can come with me to say goodbye to Madam Mayor. And to all those who have died in the chaos in the past few years. The bell of mounting tolls. Foul beasts glide close to the ground, a sign of impending rain. Right now, though, nobody pays any heed. Their heads are bowed. No tears are shed. War has already spent the city of its last drop. All leads point to this place being Milskar's hideout. Why are you still taking your time? Don't you think it's too easy? Besides, there have been rumors of unidentified Sargas activity here. Can't hurt to be careful. I say it can't hurt to have an incident or accident or two. Good exercise. Why do you think I refuse to help Morgan with her stupid paperwork? You're an upright girl, so come along with this. I thought you'd shut yourself in the tower as soon as you came back. You really ought to be staying put at the ship, Hannah. How many times has medical reminded you about your condition? The sound of bells echoes in the sky above the city, as if everything has gone quiet for a moment. The memorial service has started. Well, no time to wallow in sentiment. Let's go, Dagda. I don't want to get my arse kicked while I'm trying to wipe the tears from my eyes. Sometimes I just don't know what to do with you, Hannah. What do we do if we run into Allerdale? Punch her in the gut and leave the rest to Vina to worry about. Who's there? I'm afraid you won't find her. It's not you she wants to see. Who are you? The Rose Riverside Canoe. I feel like I've seen her somewhere, but not really. Like, just very vaguely. She reminds me of someone. Anyways, okay. I guess since we just entered the stage, this was after, so we'll go here. But we have to play ads in like a minute, so let's only start it, I guess, after we do those. But yeah, so far I'm liking this story quite a bit. Just, you know, kinda neat. Yeah, it's just very much showing what's happening in Londonium after, you know, well, Act 2, right? And I think that's very cool. I guess I was expecting it to show it more immediately. That was just like my guess from what I knew. Because it ended, like, I still have no idea what happened with Teresis, for example, but I guess Davina told me that it's happening in, like, reverse, so I guess that might be in the next one. But yeah, this is like mostly Vena's thingy, which makes sense because she's like on the cover image and stuff. Allerdale, yeah, I was definitely wondering what happened to Allerdale. I also know that the boss is the Steam Knight again. But yeah. Anyways, we're playing that, and I'll be right back. Hey, I'm back. Hi. Alright, yeah, I was going to before of goal 3. I must say, I have a bit of a headache. Not strong enough to stop me, but I'm like, ooh. Oh, not actually a headache, I'm feeling a bit dizzy. Just like a little bit. I don't know why is that. I do hydrate and stuff. Wondering if... I actually didn't even like donate plasma. I didn't donate plasma this week. I should have, but I had that like thing that happens on your lip sometimes, and it's infectious. I actually still have it, but like smaller. But yeah, it's like an infection thingy, so you cannot donate plasma if you have that. So I will have to wait until next week, which actually sucks because if I go next week, then the next one I would have is while I'm in Germany. So it's just kinda unfortunate timing. Whatever though. That's not the point. Before. I couldn't decide how to start a chapter on Allerdale. When I decided to write one for her, I realized I knew so little about the name that should have been so familiar to me. The last Cumberland, the one who betrayed us, the one who gave her life to save us, the one who bragged about her cream stew. Milscar, Gaster's Minion, Cumberland, ever on high. Which one was the real Allerdale? I'm worried I'll be sad about her dying again. Londinium Underground Tunnel, September 28, 1098, 4:53 p.m. 34 minutes until the exemplars break through the blockade. Wouldn't it be nice, by the way, if they just like used the 24-hour system instead of this dumbass thingy that they have? Wouldn't that be nice? 34 minutes until the exemplars break through the blockade. Coordinates confirmed, boss. The location in the anonymous warning message is just ahead, and we have identified the source. Rhode Island. No surprise there. Let's go. The mercenary does not move. There's uncertainty on his face. Out with it. The boys trust you. Without you, we would have rotted in the alleys, or the devils would have. I've already died once, so I'm fine with putting my head on the line for you. But this just doesn't make sense. Why would we trust Rhode Island? We know nothing about them. The exemplars are almost inside the city. It's going to be a bedlam outside. We could take this opportunity to line our pockets. Or at least, we should not risk ourselves being here. We're not the only ones who think this way, are you? You're not the only one who thinks this way, are you? The mercenary is silent. He dares not meet Milscar's gaze, fearing her wrath. But nothing happens. Have you thought about what will become of Londinium after this war? The way it used to be? No, nothing will go back to the way it used to be. No one can go back, no matter what comes of this war. You're abandoning us. No, I need you. Soon, Londinium will become a city in need of mending. The old order has been destroyed by death and violence. There will be plenty of gaps left behind, plenty to feed us. But I'm not asking your opinion. Listen, I don't plan on going back to the old life, which means we have to plan for a new one. I haven't forgotten about you, of course. In order to keep our livelihood, we need people to know what we are capable of. Don't say I didn't give you a choice. So are you coming or not? Oh, sorry. Put me at the front of the line, boss. I'm not imagining it, am I? What is this? The blood red rocks in the gasps of the frame in the furnace. Do the devils hide from here? Hide them here? What are they planning? Vampire stuff. There's a faint smell of blood in the air. She recalls the onrushing, squirming monsters that came straight out of a nightmare. Boss, I found something here. A Ducal Alliance soldier? Something's not right. He hasn't been dead for long. The name tag, 5th Infantry Regiment. 8th column, rank Major. The Earl of March's troops. Under the Duke of Normandy. No external wounds. But the death was not natural. Her unit should still be outside the walls. Why would a major from the unit be here? Where did they come from? Kill them, and quickly. The order must not be delayed. There are other altars that still need to be activated. There is no time. The devils here have us surrounded. There's no way out. Why do we need one? You have a bird? Where did that come from? Or is that like a bat? It looks like it has a beak. But it might be just like mouth. Lunatic. No one knows where the Steam Knight sword in her hand came from, much less where Milskar herself came from. The mercenary's legs tremble. He regrets not turning around a few minutes ago. As long as that purple blade would not impale him from behind. Bugger it all. Oh, it's you. Huh? I know that sword. The general's briefing mentioned you. You've got nerve. Is the tin can somewhere nearby? Maybe we can kill 2 foul beasts with 1 stone. Carry on with your work. I'll handle this. Jingle. Like wind chimes on the beams of a mausoleum caressed by a breeze. The golden pendant and gems that hang from the veil of one who slumbers sway and clank against each other in the air. Excuse me, did anyone see my earring? There you are, little garnet. Oh, it's broken. I guess I'll have to borrow your toys, Duke Warrail. Not like you're in any position to refuse. The blood-red altar within the iron flame begins to glow, but quickly goes dark again and then shatters. The broken red pendant in the air is now good as new, glowing with a faint light. The red glow is almost mesmerizing. Jingle. The sound echoes by Milskar's ear. Take care of little Garant for me, for a while. She will lead you where you belong. Now you should go. I'm surprised that anyone like Dame Calceat would trust you, though. She looks pretty cool. She sees the red and black figure. Why would a vampire save my life? Dame Calceat? Dr. Calceat of Rhodes Island? What are they planning? I see. She has many questions, but finds herself holding the gold conceal earring in her hand. There's no time to waste if you want to help that one. This is not the only altar in these parts. What do I do? She will tell you. She? Milskar suddenly feels a pulse from the earring in her hand, like a heartbeat. Stop her. Who's... Oh, right. Stop her. Shh. For a second I wanted to ask who is Nadine, but then I realized. Sarkas expletive. Nadine feels all the blood in her body rush back towards her heart for a second, and the vertigo that comes with it. For the first time, she envies the kindred who have abandoned flesh and blood. The path has been prepared. Take care of her, and she will guide you to me. Interesting. We have a new vampire. That's... It looks like on our side. But I'm not sure. Since she talked about Galseed. Kinda not. You know, not sure. 6 minutes until the exemplars break through the blockade. Let's go to the next one. Boss, that weird vampire thing. As we destroy the altars, it just keeps getting prettier. We've got more important things to worry about. Word is that the exemplars have made it into the city, but they are being impeded by the Ducal Alliance troops. Have the factories gotten the order? Aye, they are getting ready. These strange hidden Sarkas altars, and rumors that the Dukes are ready to leave London in blockade and abandon it to its fate. Huh. Who's the one who actually wants to blow up the city? Does it really matter? It's been a while, Allerdale. I thought you were dead. I thought you were dead. Even without Silent's help, there's too many of these for you to deal with, and too little time. Who knows how many such altars the Sarkas have hidden across the city. Without my knowledge too, they could not have done it on their own. More than the key district will be reduced to rubble if these altars are activated. We have discovered and destroyed several key ones. However, by yourself? Vida needs help. The exemplars need one final push, and the Dukes need to hear the true voice of the people. If it was I who spread the rumors that the Dukes are planning to abandon Londinium, not that there wasn't an element of truth to it. What do you want me to do? You're already doing it, and you and those who follow you. But you too need a little push. I'll take care of the remaining altars. You have changed a lot. I could say the same for you, Milskar. Are you sure you like that name? You have chosen to live. Then follow the path and see where it leads. Boss, she's... Run like you've got all Gazdel on your heels. Go to the outside city and tell the others to get to receive the exemplars. The exemplars break through the blockade. Across the city, factories roar to life, welcoming them home. I keep thinking back to that afternoon. Factories, Vina, steam, cheering, boxing, angry yelling, battered. The bits of memory gushing to the surface together, mixing together, wiping away what happened that afternoon. The one thing I will never forget is what Vina said. We are home. The one thing I will never I wanted to cry. It was a long, long journey from the day we left the city to the day we came back. We are home. But how did we lose? How many who walked with us on this journey? And which of them could come back after they left, besides Allerdale? I miss Baird. Yeah, me too. I did like her a lot. Exemplars come September 30th, 1097, 5:22 p.m. 2 days after the exemplars break through the blockade. I never knew taking inventory could be such a pain. Taking inventory at the factories of our turf back in the day wasn't half as bad. If this is pain, I'll gladly take more pain. It's sure exciting though, to see so many people supporting us. Oh, we've been at this all night. The sun's already coming up. We have to push forward. The others can only buy so much time. Word from Vishadel is that they threw a dozen wrenches into the military commission system of command, but the Naxherers are still guarding Weshtolag. We have been inside the city for 2 days, but there has been little sign of movement from them. Weren't there rumors that Teresis had abandoned them and gone into hiding? Maybe that's why the Naxherers aren't moving. That's just a speculation. Not even the doctor team has been able to confirm it. Get some rest, Morgan. The Alliance's orders to attacks will come soon. I just don't like counting, that's all. I want to help Dagda. I reckon we'll have got a little more experience sweet-talking people into helping us. Delphine is persuading the nobles who are still on the fence. Hannah and Catherine are organizing the survival workers and self-salvation corps. I have no doubt they can get it done. But Dagda, she's not really the temperament for this. Go help her. Phew. Let's continue. Supplies from Haiti. Improvised weapons by the Self-Salvation Corps. Huh? What's this at the bottom? It's not on the list. She looks around and sees only exemplars transporting supplies. She recognizes all their faces. She carefully examines the box. After being satisfied that there is no threat, she opens it. She's struck dumb by what she sees. It's a set of clothing. The cool rays of the morning sun shines upon an emblem. The emblem of House Victoria, her house. Vina feels bout of anger. Is this some kind of sick joke? Wait, no. She recognizes the outfit in her hand. It belonged to the Victorian royal family. Why is it here? Who found it and delivered it to her? She can only come to one conclusion, a single name. Let's go. It's time. What's the situation, boss? Their equipment is inferior to the Alliance's. The Dukes are having the Exemplars take the brunt of the fighting. Casualties will be heavy. But this is also an opportunity. The Dukes want a hero. The people need a hero. Why not add a finishing touch to the story? You're betting on them to win. Bet? No. The bets were already made when the battle outside the walls ended. This is just the last chance to double down. No idea how that works, but whatever you say. What's next? We kill. There will be chaos once the final battle begins, and opportunities, too. I am not about to let them do whatever they want right under my nose. Oh, say boss, what was that thing you left behind? A little stage prop, to give more substance to the legend. Garment of the royal house, retrieved from the ruins of Cumberland Manor. The leader of the Exemplars can make good use of it. Don't you like the story? The last heir of the throne returns to drive out the devils, carved in the king's regalia. I heard that she didn't like the title. She will need it, if she wants to sway those who are still uncertain. For now, at least. Is she alive? Vina has had a little wish, ever since the day that the Steam Knight returned. Perhaps those around her had the same, but no one spoke of it. She looks around nervously, but does not see her. If anything, that is a relief. She's not ready. A note? Tailored to your size. Hope it fits. There's no name on the note. But for the first time, she knows that Allerdale is still alive. There's something else. A few photos with the following words scribbled on the back. Something you might find interesting concerning a certain duke. That's nice. Okay. I still don't know what I think about Allerdale. I just still have no idea. I just don't know. Right. Or Milscar, I guess. Whatever. I mean, she still goes by Allerdale. When someone asked her real name, she said Allerdale.
I don't think I'll even remember your face
So it's
after this one.
yeah.
Anyway, let's just get started.
Got it.
Oh no, that was misclick. I wanted you.
That means double their trouble.
Actually, could we kill this guy that's like shooting at you? Just asking, just a question, you know, just a silly little question.
Awaiting order. You can't stop me.
Oh, wait, wrong person. I guess I will wait. Oh, come on. I really want to... Okay, well.
I only do what I need.
You'll have to try harder than that.
Wait, you are full HP now? No, you stopped. Okay, good. You stopped being full HP.
Alrighty. Nice weather today.
Boring. Anyone in front of me who still feels like blinking?
Can you do it?
I'll do my best.
Okay, easy. I used all my guys. The first thing has like a pretty big range. Not range, but like AoE, that's what I meant. Okay, easy.
Yeehaw! Mission accomplished.
Okay. After this Seinselde Parliamentary Chamber, December 15th, 1098, 4:02 p.m. About the Defense Forces files that were requested. Madam Speaker, since the establishment of the patrols, we have received no fewer than 200 requests for assistance involving Milskar and her followers. There is concrete evidence of their violations of Parliament's newly enacted laws. What are we waiting for? They are getting in the ways of honest people doing honest work. Give the order. Put their heads on pikes outside the Seinseld. Feist and Rockrock have already reported the situation to me. I want the rebuilding to progress smoothly, as much as you do. But that's not how Parliament works. Go ahead, Viscount Elsa. Miliskar's behavior is certainly questionable, but their medicine has at the least provided consolation to these suffering from the current shortage. It has nothing else. Balderdash. They are exacting payment in lives. Sit down, Lord Alan. You are in Parliament. Parliament? Is that how you... I think you just pronounce it Parliament. I had no idea that's how you spell it. With I. I thought it's basically the same, but without the I. Meant. They are using underground facilities, relics from the war, to evade our pursuit, Viscount Elsa. They have been decentralizing their operators, of course, but there is also evidence that it indicates that someone associated with the Parliament is helping them. I believe we need an explanation for that, don't we? Are the Londinium Defense Forces requesting our assistance with the investigation, Lieutenant Skamerdros? We are, of course, eager to help the citizens face the Miliskar threat. I always say Miliskar instead of Milskar, not always, often. I could contact Her Grace, the Duke of Gloucester, to arrange the personnel to be deployed to Londinium. It is much reassuring to hear that Her Grace, the Duke of Gloucester, has at long last designated to generously offer her valuable assistance to Parliament. Viscount Elsa, I am very curious to know if dukes will do the same. Baron Hector, Viscount Gideon, Dr. Herman, and Academician Erwin, may I trust you to pass on the message to the other dukes? Should you by chance have the opportunity to communicate with them? Startled, the members whose names are called, who have been keeping low profile in the room, are left with little choice but to smile and bow to Vina. There's no affirmation of denial, but the argument in the chamber has evaporated as though it never existed to begin with. A special provisional court will be convened to the members of Parliament to deal with the Milscar issue. Milscar will, of course, be granted the opportunity to present her defense. There was whispering amongst the seat, but no objections. Will she show up for the trial, though? If she does not appear, she will forfeit her right to defense, and the court shall pass judgment in fair and just manner. Horn, kindly instruct patrols to take Milscar into custody and bring her to the parliamentary chamber. Prior to Parliament's recess today, she has 2 hours. I will wait for her here. You should wait in the office. Get some rest. You don't look so well, Rude. I'll let you know if she comes. I said I'll wait here. Right then. Sorry, I know. I don't understand. There are so many things that are much more urgent. Infected, in need of treatment, shortage of supplies, rebuilding the city, restoring order. My desk is constantly covered in important matters that require my attention. But I would rather spend an entire day bickering over something that they don't even disagree about. I'm not doing a good enough job. I remember that I promised you she would not get away. If you give my people and the defense forces free rein to search for her. We're short-handed. Trying to solve the problem this way means ignoring other more urgent problems in the city. Then why do you think you are not doing a good enough job? Don't try to carry a nomadic city on your back. That's what the tracks underneath it are for. Let me open my window. It's really funny how I look when I'm sitting down, right? You don't have to become the perfect leader that they talk about, for whom solving every single problem is taken for granted. Besides, from Milscar to the protests to the medicine shortage, the shadow of the Dukes loom large over all these recent affairs. There's no doubt that Gloucester is behind the Milscar matter, but something has to give. Milscar has gone too far. Catching her is no easy task, though. Indra and Dagda say she has associated with a strange vampire. Delphine, if she doesn't show... Do you want her to, Vina? I want her to show. I want them to have a nice little friendly chat, you know? where everything will go fine. Oh wait. Milscar Hideout, December 15th, 1098, 5:17 p.m. When was this? 4/2. And she said she has 2 hours. So she has still like 45 minutes or so. Actually, exactly 45 minutes. I guess not exactly, because she probably takes some time to actually say it. Yeah, whatever. Why are you blindfolding me? I've paid my husband's bill. Oh. Yes, ma'am. You are an honest woman. You have paid the bill to Mickey Robinson. The boss sends her condolences. Your husband made very many contributions to the city. Can I go now? Of course. Once you've paid your other debt, that is. 2 contracts. One signed by your husband, the one you just paid. Another signed by you on behalf of your husband. But he's gone. He's gone, but the medicine isn't. Here, do take it. Now, let's talk about your bill. We accept credit, of course. We don't. Oh, boss, since when we don't? Just now. Take her to get some rest. Alright, and then? Send her to the science cell. The honorable MP are waiting for me, aren't they? What are MPs? What is MP? The Science Cell Parliamentary Chamber, December 15th. But the time, 5:58 p.m. So she has like 4 minutes. Out of the way, let the doctors work. We've identified the victim, Vina. One, Mrs. Lawrence of Northport. Are the injuries life-threatening? No, the vital organs went unharmed. She's just lost a lot of blood. Milscar's people did it. But rumors are beginning to spread. And that's not a good thing. Her husband, Mickey Robinson, recently passed away from acute oropathy after being unable to get proper treatment. He was one of the exemplars who came home with us. This is her answer. Escort Miss Lawrence to the Defense Forces medical camp, Delphine. What about you? 2 more minutes. I will give the word to the provisional court and my own. At Delphine's behest, several MPs carefully carried the unconscious woman out of the parliamentary chamber. The carpet on the floor, which has only recently been replaced, is soaked in her blood. It was the Sarkas who had bled here 2 months ago. Who are these people? Can I recognize them? Find it really difficult to recognize them if I can. There is order on the floor again. 1 more minute. There's no one, except 2 black feathers that seem to be staring at Vina. They fell from the unconscious woman. As the group carrying her walked past, they were swept up into the air, into the slow drift down. Well, okay, I just want to say... Where was it? This didn't say it was Milscar or Allerdale. It said figure in the darkness. And the mercenary called her boss. And I thought those are the people who are with Milscar. But I guess I don't think it was ever confirmed if that's like the same group. They were in Milscar's hideout, actually, to be fair. But maybe they have like in her hideout, but it's like a separate group that like maybe, I don't know, you know. That is the place where she should have stood. The clock strikes 6. It is time, esteemed members of parliament, as Miss Carr has forfeited her right to defense. In accordance with the law, I, Vina Victoria, Speaker of the Parliament of Londinium, pronounce a special warrant is hereby issued for the arrest of Milskar, dead or alive. Defense Forces patrols are to apprehend Milskar personnel by any means necessary. Effective immediately. Also, issue a citywide announcement that Parliament will accelerate the enactment of the City Safety Act. On behalf of Parliament, I vow to the citizens of Londinium that the curfew will be fully lifted within a month, when the reorganization of the police forces is complete. The Provision Court will complete the necessary personnel movement and additions within 2 months, at which point it will be renamed the Londinium City Court. Vina. The court will continue to process backloaded cases concerning public safety following the conclusion of the war. Parliament and I will ensure that everybody is treated in a fair and just manner, regardless of any privileges that one may have enjoyed, or for whatever reason, all shall stand equal before the law. Good, I think that's how law should work. It doesn't, unfortunately, but I think that's how law should work. What kind of leader do you want to be, Vina? I don't know, Doctor. But I should at least know what is right and what is wrong, no? Something right and wrong depends entirely on where you stand. Then what should I do? Stay true to what you believe in to help you triumph over solitude. I learned that from a friend who recently left us. Teresa? I guess she did stand for what she believed in. Very hard. Backpipe. Reporting in. Sweep completed in T11 and T32. No sound of Milskar. How's things over there? No sound of Milskar in C11 and C12, ma'am. Oh, 20, not 12. What about L10? No reports yet? Reynold? Is there a situation? I'm here. There's nobody here in L10. His gaze alternates between the purple blade before him and Milskar, imploring for mercy. Notes. I'm coming back now. Did you find anything useful? No, nothing at all. The purple blade is lowered. He slowly backs off. Alright. Meet up at the rendezvous point. Be there in a minute. Leave the communicator. Oh, okay. He keeps his eyes on Milskar in the shadows. Once he's sure that she is not going to kill him, he drops the communicator and flees for his life. Cavendish Street, Londinium, December 15th. 1097 of 8 idiot 9:58 p.m. So quiet. I prefer the underground. At least the sound there doesn't make me feel. Aha. Parliament has yet to lift the post-war curfew. They are trying to protect the people from people like her. The communicator that she just obtained continues to supply the latest news about the patrols. Milskar strolls past the shops by the roadside. She hears the faint sound of radio from one of them and stops before the dimly lit storefront. What do you think about Madame Speaker's announcement that the curfew will be lifted in the stages as law and order are restored hands? Considering the current pace at which the police and courts are being reorganized, a joke, if you ask me. Who's arresting whom and who's judging whom? You don't trust Parliament? Many citizens sounder in their beds, knowing that Parliament has been hard at work rooting out the remaining devils over the past 2 months. Today's sweep of underground insurgents has been particularly effective, eliminating another long-term threat to public safety. In the span of 3 hours, we have received thousands of messengers from citizens expressing their gratitude to Parliament, in particular to the Honourable, dare I say, majestic Madam Speaker. I do not deny that she has been a decisive leader. Up till now, how long do you think she can keep it up, though? I bet you £10 that in 3 months you wouldn't be able to tell her from those fat, filthy lying nobles. A lavish car stops next to her. The door opens. There is only the driver and a set of familiar clothing. She recognizes the emblem of House Cumberland. You're alive. Her Grace the Duke is willing to recognize your value. She's giving you a chance to come back. Tell her that Cumberland has died. And one who has already died once is not afraid to die again. The door closes, and the car leaves, disappearing at the end of the street. Bloody hell, looks like it's not just you who wants to kill me, Vina. You'd better hurry. She walks silently in the shadows by the side of the street, disappearing into the night. At least there will be more people who believe that you can give them that most precious, most valuable thing right now. Safety. I hope you like my final gift to you, Alexandrina. After this, we're even. I don't know. Morale was high before our attack on the Naxherer position at the Palace of Weshtulag. Couldn't say the same about the people in the city, though. They had lived for so long under Sarkar's rule that they could hardly even conceive a resistance. Back then I found it difficult to persuade able-bodied citizens to join us. Until Vina shows up. She was wearing an outfit I never thought I would see in her. An outfit for a king. She never said who gave it to her, but we could all guess the answer. Allerdale. I was dumbfounded. I looked at Dagda and saw her fighting to contain her trembling. I saw the frenzied crowd rush through streets and alleys, scrambling over one another to join us. They carried Vina further and further away from me. Her Royal Highness Alexandrina has returned. She will lead her people to drive out the Sarkas and take back our home. Hey, Sad. Will you do X stages? Not today, at least. At some point I will. Not today, probably not anytime soon. Hope you're having a good day. I thought you would reject my proposal. Actually, wait, I've already done X stages for this. This already had a rerun. I did already do X stages, actually, I just realized. The important thing is to win this final battle. Everything else is secondary. The sign of Cumberland yet lives? I hope so. She deserves a second chance, no matter what. What about you? Do you understand the significance of donning this garment? I do, but I always had a choice, didn't I? I must say, not for this side story, but I'm actually not sure if there is a VOD. I don't think it was on stream when I was doing EX8's challenge mode. I don't think it's on VOD. I think I've done that off stream. I must say that the current event rerun of the Syracuse event, that one's fucking brutal. The S stages, I got super stuck on the third one and I haven't even finished it yet. Those are really difficult. I do, but I always had a choice, didn't I? Vina walks through the crowd, escorted by Delphine. Everyone bows to her in reverence. This is hard to take, though. She thought she saw a certain figure in the crowd, drowned by the unrushing soldiers and citizens. What is it? Nothing. Let's get the troops in order. It's time to put an end to this. Yeah, I've done a lot of the challenge modes of the event reruns and stuff off stream. I might repeat them. I will definitely be doing the ones I haven't done, right? Like where I wasn't around for the rerun. I'll be doing them in the future, but I only want to do that after I catch up with the story. After that, I'll see. I get at this point I am Arknights streamer, right? Which I don't mind at all. But yeah, I will obviously need more content after I finish the story. You and your friends will win, Vina. The present I left you, the garb that have always belonged to you, is merely icing in the cake of your final victory. There is no place for me by your side when victory comes. This is the choice that I made. But the end of this absurd war is simply the beginning of your story. Can you remain the ever-victorious legend when that time comes? Victoria is not easily changed by anyone, not even you. But perhaps I would truly have believed. Goodbye, Vina. Goodbye. Alright. Well, that's another, good timing, because I have to play ads in, a minute. That was after story. Oh, really? Okay, we're going for 4, but that will probably be the last. I'm guessing will be at around 6-hour mark. Seth, you like Stronghold, right? You like Stronghold. Everyone likes Stronghold. Stronghold is pretty fun. Am I correct? Because, just saying, there will be a Stronghold tournament. It's organized by Lever Boy. Which I know you know them. I'm smart like that. So, just saying. I'm, promoting it, I'm professional promoter. I was not paid. Not sponsored. I'm a bit trash at Stronghold. That's fine. But yeah, if you're at Lever Boy's Discord, you can, join the tournament. Again, I'm promoting it because I'll be attending it and I wanted to have, enough people, But yeah, anyways, I have to play ads now. But yeah, I'll be right back. Hey, I'm back. Hello, hi. Oh, I finally beat the medium mode solo and with the team yesterday. I see. So I can start grinding Dire mode. Dire mode is... Okay, at this point, in solo, I think it's pretty easy on solo. But Dire in multiplayer is still really hard. I feel like it's the way they balanced it, they just make it way too easy on solo. Like, I would be down to have a harder difficulty on solo. But in the multiplayer one, it's so hard. I'm definitely shining. Okay, that's cool. I'm happy to hear that. Are you on Lever's Discord, or do you want me to share it with you? Because I can share it with you if you want. But yeah, if you need it, then just tell me. And alcohol and placebo. Yippee, I love alcohol. I could almost say I was moved by Vina's speech. The rest of the exemplars certainly were. They would have carried her straight through the gates of Londinium if they could. Go for before. Tenpins Pub, December 21st. 1098. 5 p.m. Good job, Madam Speaker. I say. Rip off Evertile in Londinium and root out the devil scum hiding underneath them. Under them. I hear there's gonna be a big shipment of Oripati meds coming in. I got a friend at the procurement office. Maybe we can get me some meds first, and I'll see if I can get some for you. Ha! Cheers! Hick. That was not a hick sound. Is that like a hick sound? It's kinda like a hick sound, right? But it's probably kinda horrifying. You were strutting all day when you get into the Duke's army, and then you went to the exemplars, and now here you are after the end of the war, just like me. Too infected with nothing left. How are you calling infected? I can fight. I'm not like you. I'm not afraid to die. Vomit. The other patrons look up at the staggering soldier. A coin flies across his face and lands on the bar counter. A haggard figure grabs him by the shoulder. Ah, he's drunk. Take him home. I've got the bill. How nice. He looks tired. Don't mind what they said, madame. He's just telling the truth, Lieutenant. I'm retired too, but suit yourself. Sure, as for your question, it doesn't matter if I was talking to the one whose name's on the warrant, or Reunion, or anybody else. The workers want to do something for our home. I can just stand by and watch everything get worse. Extraordinary times call for extraordinary measures. That's how things have always been for us. Just friendly advice. I've seen what medicine from dubious sources can do. I've watched the soldiers collapse into his drink a couple of days ago. I performed emergency surgery on him during the war. That time he survived, but this time it was the last checkup he ever got. You're a kind soul. The apothecary in the neighborhood says he can't remember how many came to him for poison during the war. I don't remember everyone I've ever treated, of course. I've seen much worse in my time as field medic. But as I get to see those who walk out of the field hospital again, spent enough time drinking here, and you begin to recognize the faces in the crowd that you have seen before, even if it was only once. I know some doctors, the Rhodes Islanders, maybe you need you need their help. You forgot that I'm a physician myself. What do you think of the exemplars? It's asking a lot. Getting an odd verdant beast to remember something that long ago. It's ancient history, even to me. All I remember is that decades ago, when kids would brag about this and that, they wouldn't be tossing around the names of dukes. It was the exemplars. There were lots of heroes, lots of them lost. No, what I mean is, I know what you wanted to hear, but I don't have anything else for you, sorry. Most people in the new exemplars aren't soldiers. You can't compare them to the old ones. We didn't start celebrating here in the war when the dukes defeated the Sarkas. That's the end of it. The walls were on fire, and armed Londoners trapped inside with the Sarkas. Nobody knew if the dukes would spend the next 2 months talking before they entered the city. Nobody knew what would become of us. Is Raymond Woods involved in the tournament? Because I'm gonna start binging his Stronghold guide. I have no idea who that is, so I can't tell you. It was the exemplars who came. No one can take away what you did. Not in London, at least. Catherine pauses. She notices the officer's hand trembling in the dim light of the tavern. As a pro TFT player who also plays Arknights, I see, that's pretty neat. I guess I might also want to watch that. Catherine pauses. She notices the officer's hand trembling in the dim light of the tavern. He reaches into his pouch, trying to find something, but finally sighs and takes a big swig from his mug. These days, the only contribution most of us make is to the business of the city's drinking establishment. He's invited other Pro TFT players to play this mode. That's pretty neat. That's pretty neat. Thankfully, the kindly owner here doesn't throw out loitering drunkards. After all, most of those who fought tooth and nail to get back home no longer have homes at all. Too hard-won victory. Cher raises his mug, but Catherine does not do the same. I'm afraid you found the wrong drinking partner. I have an appointment to keep, and I intend to be sober for it. You're drunk, medic. Leave the alcohol to your later days. I've heard the rumors about the exemplars. Why don't you talk to the speaker directly? Catherine gets up, goes around the other patrons, nods at the owner behind the counter, and disappears behind the door in the corner obscured by boxes. What makes you think I haven't? He looks in the direction where Catherine went. It leads to a forgotten corner of the city. The Defense Force patrols went in many times, but never found anything. None of my business. He waves his proprietor over for another drink. Hope he'll be fine. Lieutenant Scherer sent 2 messages. I asked the messenger, and both came from this underground pub. But Delphine said she made arrangements for all the surviving soldiers of the Gwyndermere's ship. Are you sure we don't want to check out the streets that Delphine talked about first? No, let's go in. I followed behind Vina and let her open the door, because it was still used to kicking them in. I was still used to kicking them in. The Glasgow gang never ever caused trouble in Austerich Borough. Vina said we were just getting a drink with some old exemplar friends, but I knew there was a lot on her mind. She had made arrangements to stop some factories and ration the refined originum reserves for the winter. But the word exemplars was already there at the bottom of her memo. Our friends. Our old friends. Deal. You're gonna answer my questions frankly and truthfully, right? As long as you beat me at arm wrestling. Piece of cake. I figured my injury wouldn't be a problem. I know what you want to ask. Will she disband the exemplars? Honestly, I don't know. The stuff she's thinking about has been getting more and more complicated, and I've given up trying to figure it out. My guess is no. She even came to see us at the clothes, in the clothes she wore when we fought together. If that's not sending a message, I don't know what it is. Didn't she say she's just didn't want to draw too much attention? That's where what's in all the books. You wouldn't get it. What you see here is no exception. Many exemplars are suffering from their lingering war around. With medicine in short supply, alcohol represents one of the few sources of comfort available to them. While some are here for information, most are here all day and night because they simply have nowhere else to go. Is this why you wrote to me? To stand up for them? No, I see you have not read my letter. I'm sorry, there's been too much going on. You used to be more straight and forthcoming, Madam Speaker. If you think the exemplars are calling you to pay more attention to veterans warfare, I can tell you that you're wrong. They're waiting for your next order. Everyone I've talked to for the past 2 months believes that Siege has grown since becoming Speaker, that she's getting even better as a leader. And the question she asks the most is, where do we go next? Are you telling me to continue to send them to bleed and die, instead of trying to make life better for them? You never truly saw yourself as the leader. You saw them as equals, as comrades in arms. I respect you for that. But it's also where you have failed in your responsibilities. Forgive my frankness, but for many of them, what's left of their lives will never know a greater happiness than the taste of victory they enjoyed as the exemplars. He grabs his mug and tries to take a swig, but it slips from his hands and falls to the ground. The others look towards Shatter, whose eyes are red as he takes deep breaths, trying to keep himself under control. He takes out the coin, puts it on the table, and raises his hands at the proprietor without looking at him. On his part, the proprietor simply goes about cleaning up the mess without batting an eyelid. One more of the same, please. Where were we, Madam Speaker? I never got along well with Lieutenant Cheddar. For the long time, Vina's first knocking him dizzy had cemented my impression of him. A field medic, stubborn, but largely calm and dependable. His surgeon's hands brought many back from the brink of death. Why? Lingering effect of an injury. It was one hell of a battle, wasn't it? It wasn't his hand that was injured. I remember it well. He sat straight and tall. I thought he had recovered with Delphine's help. As he said, though, it was one hell of a battle we fought to return to London in. At the city walls. September 25th, 1098, 3 a.m. Very early. Any news about the situation in the city? Unclear. As of yesterday, the military commission still had a heavy presence in important areas. With the royal court elites deployed around the walls in the standoff with the dukes. However, the resistance within the city stands better chance. The siege is gone for 10 days already. Why are the dukes gonna charge? When are the dukes gonna charge? If the priority is to minimize casualties among the allied forces, then besieging the city is the best way, particularly with the Duke of Wellington's position still uncertain. But they are playing with the lives of innocent citizens. If this drags on much longer, are they really okay with taking over an empty city? If the truth about the situation here gets out. Nothing gets out. They will not allow anything to happen out of their control. People often underestimate their dukes, but the truth is, they have never changed. Just like how they treated the Steam Knights. It's only one example. I can't say I know all of them well, but I knew my own mother. Ethics is the first thing to go out the window when dealing with matters of shared interest. The focus had already shifted to how we retrieved the shard deck at the joint staff meeting last night. So, they have already accepted this outcome. Dagda. I need a squad siege. I'm going to try the Confessarius passage that Shining shared with us again. I'll be back, Vina. I promise. Go. You're just gonna let her go like that? I'm keeping an eye on you, Dagda. Now's not the time to play the hero. Well, you better not fall behind then, Hannah. Delphine, any updates from Feist and Rockrock? They have reached the backup access port from when the wall was first built, but they can't find an opportunity to get close with all the Sarkas patrols. The doctor's team is trying to give us an opening. On one feint attack is all that it takes to create an opening, but the Alliance doesn't plan to attack at all. Correct. Delphine, can you guarantee that you'll find a way inside? If there is a gap in the Sarkas lines? Yes, but I need help. We can try to persuade the Dukes again. Rina shakes her head. Give me 2 hours. I'll pull a squad with decent art skills and some battle drones. We'll feign an attack on the access point in N12 to draw their attention. You take the rest of them. No, you'd be going to your deaths. Sheetalay, Brentwood, the Gloriana, Silver Rock Bluffs. We were going to our deaths each and every time. But somebody has to do it. I'm with you, Vina. There's no answer from Vina. Morgan notices a strange look on her face. Vina? Urgent message from the doctor. Low Shani just went to the Wellington encampment. Low Shani? Mentioned? Who's Low Shani? There were many things on the battlefield that I didn't understand. Calm and storm, victory and defeat. Everything happened so fast. After the Alliance had besieged the city in 10 days, the Gastrel, which had long departed the Ducal Alliance camp, suddenly moved into the heart of the Allied position. For the first time in a very long while, those who were listening to the Alliance comms channel heard the voice of the old Duke. The Gastrel shall restore the Empire's glory. Guns went blazing. Broadsides fired straight at our city walls. September 25th, 1097, 7:33 a.m. So like 4 hours after what just happened. Tell the people behind us, no delay through the trenches. The bulk of the Sarkaz forces are being tied up at the front, but that doesn't mean we have all day. Sir, there's a lot of equipment on the camp that we need time to... There's no time. We can deal with the equipment issue once we get into the city. Some of the wounded can't walk on their own. We'll need to carry them by stretchers. You follow the path that Siege had cleared for us. I'll organize the transfer of the wounded. Now go. I'll help, sir. I'm all familiar with the situation of individual patients. Plus, I promised them I wouldn't leave them behind. Grab your own share of supplements and protective gear from the patient's supplies. Better than nothing, at least. The closer we get to the walls, the higher the atmospheric originum particle density. The wounded will be in more danger than us. Yes, sir. They say you're not a Londoner, sir. Why do you risk your neck like this? Look, another battleship is covering fire for the Gastrel. The Duke of Gaster. Weren't they saying that the Duke of Wellington betrayed us and fell out with the Duke of Gaster? Shit. Contact his liege. We have sighted a small force of Victorians. Request permission to engage. Get them. Leave survivors. Find out what their unit's objective is. Ow. I wonder who that could be. What happened to the clouds? Fire. The sky lights up with the fire on the city walls. The first wave of purple flame came from the bow to the Chestrel, gushing towards the walls of Londinium, and again, and again. Like the cold waves of death that splashed against the sheer cliffs of Iberia. It fell upon the Naxherers before Shredder, burning away the rot. Londinium's walls are alight, ignited by Draco's fire. The Sarkaz defender became kindling for the purple inferno. They are dead? Careful, the fire has cleared the path, but it's a threat to us too. Ha! In the distance, he sees the figure on the withered throne fade in and out of the purple flames, gunfire from the ships roaring beside it. On the walls, death ignites death. Beneath the walls, the living walk amongst the ashes of the dead. This is war that will shock all the core nations. It is not the number of casualties that will interest them the most, but how many people on both sides are actually fighting for the city of Londinium itself. It's a long way home for you. Alright. Well, let's go to the practice. Oh! Oh, nothing. Ignore me. I got confused. Oopsies.
Singing on the battlefield.
Ah.
Now that's a fresh experience.
What's that? I don't like that. Right.
Awaiting orders. You can't stop me.
Easy.
Just try me.
I'm guessing this just like gives arts damage or something. I don't know how it works exactly, but yeah. That's my little silly guess.
Alrighty. Let me double their trouble. Rock and roll!
Got it.
Okay, now I just don't know if I want someone to support more on the bottom here or on the top. So we'll keep Via until I feel like I need it, or until I know. I guess you might be nice here, I don't know.
I only do what I need to.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
Yes, I can handle. Just try. Shut up.
Well, we are fucked, actually.
Work on me.
This is bad because we cannot deal with you. We don't have a ranged unit.
Time to clear.
Oh, you're just leaving. Okay. Well, I lost. I'm bad. I'm bad at video games.
Gotta admit, this teamwork isn't really my thing.
Okay, I know where to place Fia. I think if I had her there earlier, it would be completely fine.
I know this place. Let me lead the way.
We'll start the same. I think that was like
Awaiting
fine.
orders. Cut them to pieces.
Solid positioning.
So yeah.
Just try me.
Put Mostima here again.
Great view from
Put
here.
Exu here again.
Double their trouble.
Put Sora here again. Yeah. And I will put you
You've
here.
got time to take in the sights?
Awaiting orders. I'll do my best. You'll have to try harder than that.
Now, do I want to put you on the buff Or do I want to put you in Sora's range? I kinda want to put you on the buff.
Alrighty. Time to try this here new
I think that's cool.
Divine Judgment!
Sight's locked. Sorry, forgot to hold that back.
Okay, nice. Yeah, and I believe now we are fine, you know? I believe that now we are fine.
Can you do it?
Just a feeling I get.
I have nothing against you guys. It's just this. Awesome! A smashing victory! Texas, did you see how I
Alrighty.
spilled on the stage?
And go for after. Lieutenant Shatter, wake up. He sees a pair of hands reaching out towards him. Lady Delphine. Don't move, I'll carry you. We need to get back to the forward position that we captured. We have to move before more Sarkas arrive and fill this place with witchcraft bombs. I thank you, saving my life. No need. It was brave soldier and nurse Sarah who saved your life. She used her arts to protect you and the other wounded soldiers from the witchcraft bombs, despite her limited experience. It was her. Wait, did she? Don't worry, she's just passed out. I've taken her to the forward position at the access port. Let's go. But you've all been exposed to high original environments for too long. I knew the risks. You succeeded in reaching the access port? Yes. I saw fire on the wall. It's out. Is the battle for the walls over? No, it has only just begun. The next header is locked off a standoff of the Ducal Alliance, relying on the city's defensive artillery and the elite troop. Is there anything we can do? Break through the access port, create a gap in the wall, and reveal a weakness in the Sarkas lines. Just like the Alliance helped us, even if they didn't mean to. Understood. Lieutenant Scherer, you are dismissed from this operation. That is an order. Does that come from the siege? It comes from me. Stand by and stand by at the forward position. You need to rest. Exemplars forward position, City Wall access port, September 25th, 1098, 8:21 AM. I must say, I'm often getting lost in the timeline, like what is happening when. Because yeah, I would need to be taking notes to actually remember all those dates. Then may we call the Savage Lisinge. Savage Lisinge. May the vast lands they keep over Kinge. His people, and ally his will lynch. And give them grace without ending. Actually. Why are you singing? Shut up, man. I know we're all hurt, but we're almost home. Then may all call the Save Listen Victoria, Yeva thanks for our home. Victoria, Yeva thanks for our home. Here, you can have the rest of these rations. Couldn't finish it. It's our first breakfast since we came back home. Got to fill up. Once the rest of our men make it into the city, we'll show these devils who really runs London. I don't like that song. What about you, Vina? Don't ask her. She hums it in her sleep. Hannah. Shut up. Shut your gob and eat up, Indra. Or I'll take it, if you don't want it, and I'll lead the assault since you got hurt attacking the Confessarius passage. Not a chance. It's got a scratch. It's just a scratch. A little scratch won't dull my fists. You're not getting ahead of me this time, Dagda. I'll do another round of patrol and scout ahead once I'm done. Make sure there's no mistake. The military commission set up defenses at its backup access port, which should only have been known to the workers who built the wall. This means they know the city much better than we expected. I'm back from patrol, Lady Delphine. Spare a ration? I haven't had breakfast yet. Lieutenant, I thought you were recovering from your injuries. I'm a medic. I know how to restore a soldier to combat effectiveness as quickly as possible. I understand my own body, Lady Delphine. I am ready to return to duty. Giving your protective equipment to the wounded, getting exposed to high origin environments, and being in close proximity to a witchcraft bomb explosion. You know exactly what all this means, Lieutenant. I do. A blood test is not possible now, but I understand the pathological progress of infection. What about it? Is that not normal in this place? He looks around. Exemplars are crowded around the narrow passage. The dust and origin particles that cover their faces have not diminished the fire in their eyes at all. They know what they are doing. They know the price they will pay. But they are singing. Singing with joyous grace. Delphine, do you give the lieutenant permission to return to duty? Delphine can see the painkiller injector the chair is trying to hide behind his back. Without sufficient access to oripathy suppressants, painkillers are the next best thing to deal with the suffering brought by oripathy. Will you pull through? Of course, Lady Delphine. Never forget. I still have to see you go home and take back what's yours. You didn't need to do this. Neither did you. You want to witness what this ragtag team can achieve. What will come of this city? So do I. Very well, Lieutenant. Back to your post. What will Londonium be once we drive out the devils, Vina? Better than before, at least. You know what I'd like to see? More flower shops, making the flowers cheaper, making it easier for me to find a girl to marry, maybe a wealthy young woman, or a widow who's lost her husband. I want more Originium fuel for a warmer winter. I want more police stations, and I want to become a cop. I want to give, not take. What about you? I hope Mom's still waiting for me back home. Ha, don't worry. She'll be there to open the door for you. What about you, Dagda? Stick with us to get the gym back to business, or will you lock yourself away in your tower? You and I, we've got the score to settle, Hannah. Let's go back to the gym together, Vina. Yes, we will. We haven't found Bart yet. For some reason I found that a little bit funny. I don't know. I shouldn't have found it funny, but just like a little bit. One more step until we're home. That one step took us 3 days. We were welcomed by steam gushing from the factories, reaching into the clouds. But many didn't live to see it. They walked into the tunnels, singing, and never came out again. The Pins Pub, December 21st, 1098, 5:25 p.m. Have one on me, Vina. The devils ran, but they are not dead yet. They still have that tech that filled the city with originum dust. They'll be back, mark my words. And you can bet those dukes won't give a shit about us when something happens again. Like you said, we need to defend ourselves. That's why I don't believe the rumors that say the exemplars are getting disbanded. Right, Vina? Do you remember the wishes we made at the access port? For the factory boilers to burn brighter as they used to. For the guns on Londinium's walls to defend her as they used to. For the doors of the police station to be wide open to all. For the police to defy the nobles. For the nobles will enter the infected with fairness and justice. For the law of parliament to be the only rule. That's what I hope to see, and what I'm trying to bring about. Are you happy with Londinium now? Has it gotten better? Has she gotten better? I can tell you that I'm not happy. You're dodging your question, Madam Speaker. If you choose to not do nothing and keep the status quo of the exemplars, that's entirely fine with everyone. All they want is an answer. Will the exemplars continue to exist? This is my answer, Lieutenant. What Parliament fears is your trust in me. Personally, that runs deeper than your trust in Parliament itself. Perhaps they fear that the exemplars will become the private army of Vina Victoria. What will become of the glory and honor of the exemplars when that day comes? Will the day come when our wishes come true? Thank you. I will inform Parliament of what I learned today. It is not my place to give an answer over the heads of Parliament. Let's go, Morgan. Morgan? You go first, Vina. I have a couple of rounds with the guys here. I'll have a couple of rounds with the guys here. Sure. I didn't understand what Vina said that day. But I agreed with Lieutenant. Our exemplar comrades needed our help. That's why I needed to stay on Vina's behalf, at least to talk to them. Even though she was the speaker, and there was so much she could do. For the first time since the war ended, I drank until I passed out. It burned my belly. It was Hannah who found me, and I asked her the question that I could never ask Vina. When can we go home, back to our gym? Oh. Okay, I was thinking we are at the same flower shop that was in that one part of the main story, because we haven't seen the character since then, but I know she's playable. I don't remember her name. The herbs are growing well. Tiana would be glad. When the farm was rebuilt, it was she who persuaded the engineers to leave behind the damaged lighting equipment and refit for small greenhouses that didn't draw too much power. Sorry, remind me, where were we? We were talking about your condition. You mentioned that you noticed significant increase in the strength of your originum art. Yes, sorry, I'm finding it hard to remember things lately. Keep getting distracted. The doctor says Originum has made its way into my brain. Don't tell me. I've told you this before too. We're just chatting. You can say anything you want. Anything else that doesn't feel right? Difficulty walking straight. It's happening to a lot of people though. Ataxia. It's a common symptom of many infected in Londinium, but I'm not sure what the cause is. When I'm by myself, I've been trying to... It's strange. My original art seems to be changing. Changing? I don't have any other reports of... Never mind. Please continue, Sarah. Are you casting with your bare hands, by the way? The doctors may have told you this already, but that's detrimental to keeping your condition under control. Heh, you're worried, alright? Just like Diane said. I can't just help it. It's how I search for the war memories in my clouded mind. The Battle of the Wells. You said you were a nurse, and you were trying to stop the witchcraft bomb explosion with your arts. Oh, but it didn't work out too well. Yes, I remember. I was behind Lieutenant Scherer, and the blast threw me off my feet, right? Next thing I remember, I was in the field hospital, lying next to the other acute infected. Wait, like, it may not work too well, but you still saved people. Just saying. At least that's what Delphine made it sound like. So that's like, good job. Good job, and survived yourself. I don't know how many witchcraft bombs fell upon the exemplars. So many fates turned on their heads in an instant, but I didn't see any of it. And I don't remember any of it. How could things be like this? Sarah? The patient is trembling and begins to cast original arts without realizing it. LCO does not know if it's a symptom of post-traumatic stress, but he quickly attempts to direct her attention elsewhere. Listen to me, Sarah. Take a deep breath. Can you smell the flowers? You're in the sanatorium. The war is over. The exemplars are home. You're back in London. You are... He pauses and looks up at the damaged lightning above his head. A strange and unfamiliar city, one that to his eyes, is not far from a pile of rubble. You're in a place where everything will get better. The alteration of Sarah's original arts is a symptom that has never been observed in other infected. I should ask my colleagues to keep an eye out. I wonder if Diana could get in touch with the international messenger. Waiting for mainland or regular messengers would take too long. London needs supplies urgently. Huh? Eliseo, you're here too? Why didn't you stop her? Weren't you looking for her? Who? The speaker. The speaker? I saw her coming out of an underground pub. That's where I came from. I happened to run into her when she went to have drinks with old friends. Sounds like she really considers herself your friend. It's nice. Yeah, if only she considered herself more than a friend. As Eliseo, I've always felt that London could become a better place, that Victoria would be proud of her. Can the speaker really make that happen though? Alright. Well, damn. Okay, well, I'll be ending it here. But yeah, good one. I guess I'm a bit biased because, you know, the fact that it's continuation of the main story, which is like, I don't know how, like, you know, very already had a lot of build-up, I guess. Even though this is like the after it, right? But we already had the climax, I guess, of that. Or something, I don't know. But I think this one's great. So far, at least. Oh yeah, this is the vampire, by the way, no? That we saw. That's her, I think.
Doctor.
Anyways, oh shit, I have like a friend request. All right, I do. Neat.
I remember how I hid away in the ship's cabins.
Let's collect some stuff.
Glad to see you again, Doctor.
But yeah, we will be ending the stream. And yeah, tomorrow we'll continue, you know, at this normal time. Noon, Central European summertime. And we'll probably finish the side story. That's the plan, at least to finish. Should be possible. Maybe will be a bit longer than today. Most likely, yeah. But we'll try to finish. Alright, thank you everyone for stopping by. And bye!